Okay, let's see if this thing works. Apparently and allegedly, it is on. I got my microphone open. You guys hear the rain? I just need to know if the rain sound is really bad or not. I'm still going to do the show. So, let's do it.
you ready? Call your mama, call your papa, call your friends. The festivities are about to begin. Boom!
Boom. Okay. I'm just tweaking this up still. There you go. Hails to the yeah. Very good, very good, very good. We are here. We are live in the YouTube universe. Let me see if this camera wanna work. Very good, very good, very good. There you go. Look at that. We got kind of a wider view, wider than usual. Big shout out and thank you everybody for being here in this boom. Today is Thursday festivities. Discord Live. I am happy and thrilled to be here. Hello everyone. Hello John Hansen, Citizen 9, Sean Hawkins, Fred Bailey. These people, the names that I'm mentioning to you right now are you guys are supposed to hit the like as I mention your name, all right? So make sure to do that. Hit the like as I mentioned your name. So we also have Truth Nerds, Rachi50 or Reichi50, Real Cygnus, Sean Hawkins, Farmer's Boy, Brad Wegner, Evie Kuhn, and Steve Wilson, 11 Chimp, Martin. Also over here we got Anamorphic Mind in the house. Very good, very good, very good. Happy that everybody is here. If you are here right now, please hit the thumbs up. If you are lurking in the background, you haven't typed anything in the chat, just start with a like. Maybe you'll switch it up later for the dislike. So entertain the idea of doing that now. And if you're watching this recorded, oh yeah, you go ahead and hit the thumbs up. You might forget. If you are watching this recorded or when the video is up and rendered, I'm not going to mention this anymore. When the video is up and available on YouTube, the first comment in the comment section will be pinned if it's YouTube friendly. Now, I got the two comments the last two shows. It's kind of a copy paste of a comment of a previous show. If that happened, I will not pin that comment. I will skip it and unpin the next. If one person is coming in, waiting for the show to end and spam a comment, kind of a propaganda piece, I'm not going to do that anymore. If it's something else. So don't be spamming propaganda in the top of all my shows because I'm not going to pin those. What is done is done. We're not going to do it moving forward. Please support the channel. I need all of your support via PayPal. That's the preferred way to receive any help, or Super Chat. I got good news. I got an offer approved yesterday for the mess that I was here in my place living. I was behind. I was close to be evicted because I owed 1 month and I was slagging and I had to do some kind of a mess over there. So I got approved and we're going to do a little payment plan. So I'm good. I got my place. I'm safe. Everything is, whew. I was waiting for the sheriff to come in over here. Like, here, you got 5 days to evict your place. Now I'm relaxed. I'm relieved. I got my frogs. Got a happy place to live. My little plants, my little globes, and everything. My dogs inside. Everything is good and dandy. Thank you for you guys' support because you guys have helped me a lot. And with your help that I accumulated these past few months since I built my new channel, I was able to give what I had and get out of this mess. So thank you. The hack on my account hurt me. That was a few $100 like accumulated and I didn't have that. I was counting on that to complete my bills, and that's what fucked me all up. Now I'm kind of getting back on track. Now I got my first payment of the super chat on this just a few days ago. Finish everything because it's kind of a new channel. Pick up doing all the paperwork and taxes and verifications, mailing, PIN codes, all that shit. For those who have done monetization, it's a fucking long process. So I already got my check, a few $100 from when I started the super chat mid-month last month. That's good, and I'm already accumulating now to the 30th or 31st of this month or whatever is the end of this super chat. So that's a few extra $100 at the end of the month that will help me a lot. So that is magnificent. Thank you everybody for your support. I really do. Big shout out to what am I looking? I gotta click this. Big shout out to Chike, Farmer's Boy, and John Hawkins are in the house. I got the double cam going on. And shout out to the frogs and the squeaky earth. And shout out to my secondary device, which is got the camera mirror for the YouTube viewers. Don't worry about it. It's only for you, for everybody on YouTube. Camera looks perfect for people over here on Discord, right? What's that?
Oh, it's like that frog behind you that's looking in two different directions at once.
You know, right? Yeah.
Very good. I like it.
Yeah.
How you doing, mate?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good.
Good.
Relax. Good. I'm in good state of mind, man. I really am.
Nice to hear.
Yesterday I was messing with all of that. It kind of, it got a little later. I was doing the paperwork and going to the office and doing couple things. I had to go out and get some signatures and a little stamp, and I got all that out of the way, man. It's all good. I hate going to like lawyers and like law papers and anything signed and all that. I fucking hate all of that shit. But hey, all is done, man. Had to do it.
Yeah, I think most of us at some point have been through that sort of thing, or just the money issues and oh shit, how am I going to pay for this, that, and the other? Yeah. It's not nice, and it can be very distracting and.
Yeah, and you might have seen. I mean, the past few weeks, I don't know. I was stressed. I don't know if you guys saw it. I was, this is my getaway spot. This is where I come in to hang out with you guys. But I was under fucking stress. Today I really, really feel relieved. Like I really am.
Good. Jose, I think it's a question. What is decay?
Dunning-Kruger. Dunning-Kruger it. You want Jose to behave Dunning-Kruger in it today? You want Jose to behave smart, like the smartest person alive? Do you want Jose to behave illiterate? Or do you want Jose to just behave normal, like I always do? It's kind of that's a good feedback. Everybody say like you act normal, because when I act normal, I actually normally it's like all of the above. Normal inclusion of the above. I love it.
Well, it's like you trying to find England on the globe the other day. Oh, I'm geography.
I know, man. Can you imagine trying to act smart, trying to find fucking England in the globe? Like, somewhere around this neighborhood,
I do hate to say it, but there do seem to be a proportion of those in the US who really have no fucking clue where the rest of the world is. But I'm sure that's also true here in the UK. If you ask people, okay, show them the globe and say, point to me. Oh, I don't know, Turkey or Hungary or even Belgium.
Yeah, I watched a Tribe channel. Tribe people react, and there's some people from India, and they are introduced to a lot of new things, foods and cultures and everything. So they did they did a Google Assistant. People, ask questions to Alexa or something like that, the Google Assistant, and they were playing with. They had their little phone. They had an Android phone or whatever, and they were asking questions, and they're like crazy, and they were so confused when like, what is who's the fastest man in the world? One did ask. Oh, the fastest man in the world is. And the assistant, well, he was born in Jamaica, but whatever, he got descended on Africa. And the guy like, what is Jamaica? What is Jamaica? What is that? And Alexa, all right, here's a link, here's a Wikipedia, all of the information about Jamaica. And he go like, I cannot read this. This is English. This is another language. Like where in the Indian language, like where is Jamaica? And it was fucking hilarious. That was like the outtakes, because during the actual show they were presenting, everything was back and forward. They were surprised, like holy shit, that's the smartest thing I ever spoken about. The smartest person ever. And then at the outtakes, he was struggling to get information on fucking Jamaica. He left with annoying.
Yeah, there's a channel I follow. It's called My World Is Getting Dumber, and they do generally. It is generally asking Americans what to most of us would be fairly simple questions. But it's when it's and I think they're generally aimed at sort of high school kids or maybe college kids. Mid to late teens, early 20s. And it's things like, as I've said before, name a country beginning with U. And they struggle. And it's like, what about the bloody country you live in, for a start? And they quite often show them, an atlas of the world and say, okay, point to Japan or point to Egypt. And they can't. They have no idea where these countries are.
Yeah, it's hard.
And it does make you think, really? What did you learn in school then?
Yeah, it depends where you come from, culture, the education, the, whatever, everything, including your own mind, so people is just slower to learn certain things. I hated history class. I hated history. I really did, man. I liked history, but no, I don't like the details of the history. Like, I don't like specific years. I don't like specific names. I don't like specific details, but I like the overall, the full story. If I'm explained like in a movie or watching it in a type of documentary, I learn a lot. But if I'm have to learn a specific year, specific date, or a specific name, I fail completely.
Yeah.
No, actually,
Work better when I put the sound on. Jamaica, or did you go there by yourself?
Cheers, Fred.
I'm so sorry.
You're making me crazy.
I had a history teacher, and she didn't put us with so much the detail. She used to tell a story, and all I had to do is listen for a story for 45 minutes or so.
Yep, that's good. Exactly, I like that.
Sounds like a good idea. I like that.
I like that.
It's ironic. I dropped history at school as soon as I could because I don't think it was what they were teaching; it's how they taught it. It just made it so dry and boring. And I've now turned myself an armchair historian. Obviously, a certain time in history, but I am really interested in history. But when I was at school, I couldn't bloody bear it. It was just so boring. And it's like, it doesn't have to be boring. You can actually make this stuff interesting. But not the way they taught it to me at the time. It's just like, no, I can't be doing with this. Just didn't like it at all.
I want to give a shout out to what's her name? Who sent me this? Genesis, Gina Genesis. I haven't seen her in the chat box, but shout out to Gina to sending me the boom hoodie. I like it.
Yeah.
And it's been raining since early, so it's not cold, but you got a little breeze going and still the rain, it's still mosquitoes, so it's not annoying to have a little sweatshirt on. It's not like I got a cover from the cold, but it's protected me from whatever.
Yeah.
It's good, and I like it. I wanna hang out with the boom.
That's nice. I like it.
Yeah. It's thick, man. It's not thick. It's like nice. The material is good. Not like the cheap ones in Walmart. It's kind of a decent quality.
Yeah, I know the ones you mean. Yeah.
It's like a rag, like a dog rag or something.
I think I bought one of them. My very favourite fleece. It just died in the end. The zip gave up and everything. I thought I'd found a replacement on Amazon, and it turned up, and it's like, really? This is no thicker than a bloody shirt.
And wait, because it was actually Moob from YouTube. Now you got the boom. Now YouTube got the boom. So I know from the other angle it was Moob, but it's actually boom.
Moob.
Needed to get that straight around. All right, let's kill this camera and kill the other camera because that's it. I might take my pants off or something, so I just want to make sure that I'm not I'm not on camera online.
Jose, you are sitting outside.
Oh yeah, right. Thank you for I'm sorry.
Just
Hey, thank you, man. Truth Nurse for it. Truth Nurse €2 super chat. A certain time in history. Don't mention the war. Thank you very much, Truth Nurse. Yeah, that's a hot one. Hot topics. Yeah, boys, thank you for reminding me that I'm outside. I was about to do something crazy.
Don't mention the war. I did, but I think I got away with it.
Yeah, you kind of, but yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Which one's he on about? There's been so many.
So many wars.
Seems to be one thing we're very good at is finding excuses to kill each other. I don't know why, but
yeah, I just it's a depressing topic to me. That so I just like fuck it. I'll watch it on my end. Try to be down and frustrated on my own time. I don't want to dedicate online time talking to people about being depressed and angry and pissed off about the issues and the situations in the world.
Yeah. I know.
I'm getting better at styling hair. You women hair. I did a women hair today. I dye it and I dry it up. I hair dry it. I'm fucking good, man. It's my family, but still,
Yeah.
They go like, hey, dude, like, I don't have money. I need my hair done. I got the hair dye, and I got the hair dryers and shit. Do you got time? I said, yeah, come over. Do it early before the show. So I started a little late. So I got my niece came in with hair dye and the hair dryer. I'm good at it.
Yeah.
I got skills.
A little practice, you can start your own business.
I know, right? I know. Hey, that's good. But I'm thinking about it. Like, what if I just kind of spread the word and get my lady neighbors and spread the word around, and then people see like what is going on there? Because I see women getting in there like all looking dirty and all looking sad and like messed up. But then when they get out of here, they got out all happy and divas, like flipping their hair around. What is that guy doing to them?
Wow, does make you wonder, doesn't it? And he's also giving them haircuts. Yeah,
I know, man. So yeah, happy ending haircuts all day long.
I'm sure they're just getting haircuts and nothing else. Just feeling good about themselves. That's half of it. I mean, Christ, even though when I get a haircut, you walk out and think, "Oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, I feel much better now."
Yeah, man. I'm a man of many skills, And if at the end of the day, my sister or my niece or whoever, their friends, they want to give me $10 or $20, I say, yeah, I'll fucking take it. I gotta need cigarettes, So fucking yeah, I'll do it as a favor, and it's like, whatever, I'm just playing with a girl's hair, it's cool. Massaging their heads and shit. They go, oh, that's so good, feels so good. So I'm learning tricks, for my own, for my own later in the
I know what you're saying.
I'm learning that. What if I do this? Is this cool? Oh yeah, a little higher. Oh yeah, right there. I say, all right, noted.
Yeah. I'll remember that one. Yeah, thank you.
Exactly.
And then, have you done anything for the weekend? Yeah? No? Oh, okay.
Full service at Jose.
Exactly. Can I interest Madam in the list of the extras? Okay. No, maybe not then.
Funny stuff.
Oh dear. No, I mean, hey, more all power to your elbow. If you're good at something and you can make some cash out of it, then yeah, why not?
Yeah, that's it. Sometimes, I'm like found myself broke, needing $5 or $10 to buy me a bag of cigarettes and an energy drink.
Yeah.
Or my sister or my niece, they say like, yeah, I mean, I got a few, you need something? Oh, all right, I'll stop by. And they say like, all right, remember next time you owe me a hair dye or a hair dry or something. I say, yeah, I got you, so that's it. That's how we do it.
Jose, you need to go and watch some hair salons and update your fees, what, $20. You're kidding me.
No, I just do it for the family, man. I'm not an expert, but I'm good at it.
Okay, then 30%. I believe more than $20.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. That's why they say I can't afford it. It's like $100 probably today to do a fucking hair dye and dry and shit like that. It's expensive.
Can't. Yeah. What they charge these days. I mean, thank God I just go in and they have 5 minutes with a set of clippers. That'll be. I think it's about £8 to get my hair cut. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. But if they said, 50 quid, yeah, piss off. I don't want my hair cut.
Yep, indeed.
Bloody MOT on the car's cheaper than that.
Yep. All right, 46 people watching. Can we go ahead and hit the thumbs up and get the party rolling? Now that we are there, any special skills that you guys have that we are just unaware of? Like that, like I can cook some Puerto Rican food, like very very cultural, like old school, like old people only can cook. There's a certain flavor, there's certain recipes, there's certain snacks like street food that I can do from Puerto Rico because of, I don't know, I got the skills. But then some other people from actual Puerto Rico, they say I never learned how to do that, it's either too complicated, I never get the season right. So I got the skills of cooking certain snacks in Puerto Rico, empanadas and canoes is with ground beef and plantain. It's some little stuff, Bacalaitos is some kind of a codfish type of thing, a little snack with like fritter with fish. I know how to do those. And my hidden skill talent is to dye women's hair and dry it. Anybody got a special skill you want to share with us? That'll be cool to hear.
Nothing springs to mind, to be honest. Not off the top of my head.
Wow.
Right,
Grubus. I think Grubus got something. Grubus know how to do things that we go like, really? You know how to do that shit? Are you good at it?
Well, I'm kind of like a copy of you, Jose. I'm a pretty good artist, a good cook. Not so good at the hair stuff.
Do you cut men's hair? Do you do clippers and stuff, or not even?
I actually cut my own hair. Yeah. I don't think I've ever cut anyone's hair. Well, not in a long time, anyway.
I've never cut anyone's hair.
Yeah. Right. I used to cut my friends, my brothers, and my cousins, and myself, and my, some people's hairs in the neighborhood. I said, "Hey, Jose, you got those clippers? You got time for a little fade over here? Shut it down and do this little blowout over here around the edge." And I did practice haircut when I was in my early 20s, and then I just did it for myself. I stopped doing it. Gary Webenga said that he can make better street tacos than any taco truck around. I believe that. Why not? Yeah. Oh, come on, guys. I was thinking about street tacos. And then you guys are messing it up over there in the chat. Come on, don't spoil it.
No.
Don't spoil it.
Too late. I'm really not thinking about tacos.
Damn it.
Oh, dear.
Zep Tepi got some special skills. He can listen to the same arguments from flat earthers over and over without dying of boredom. That's the skills right there.
You're dying a very slow death there, Zep Tepi. You don't realise it.
I got a point on Earth geometry science-ish point.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can explain it in a way that you can picture this. And you tell me, am I right or am I wrong? Or, tell me details about how can some people misunderstand this or understand it or whatever. Right? I say, the letter I, one space, and SAY. All right, I say that I think Farmer's Boy say that. Farmer's Boy SAY, just in case. Yeah, I'm saying it that way on purpose too. I say that a vertical line, plumb up vertical line, and a horizontal line, straight, flat, horizontal, can be parallel to each other if seen from an far away from the Earth third person view. From a outside point of view, a vertical and a horizontal can be parallel to each other. True or false, and why? Can you picture that?
True.
True? Yeah. Tell me why. Can you explain that better? If you understand what I'm saying, can you explain it in a way that people can understand it a little better, maybe, from the way I explained it?
Well, it's really funny. I'm not home yet, but I'm going to give you a presentation. It's about the suspension bridge, and it's got two parallel lines, and I'm trying to see if they're plumb or not. Shall I tell you now what it is? It was on the front page of Wikipedia today, the longest suspension bridge in the world. Yeah, here's your geography quiz of the day. It links Europe to Asia.
Ooh.
Sorry. I'm gonna check it out to see if there's a link, and I'll share that to people.
I'm out in traffic, a lot of noise right now, but if you can look it up before I get home, it crosses the Dardanelles. I know Tiny Captain will tell you.
I'm willing to present links if anybody share them, but I'm not willing to do the research for you. Sorry.
Yeah, that's just a teaser. I'll be home in a little bit.
Good. So what do you guys think about my statement? Vertical and horizontal can be parallel. Farmers Way, give me your thoughts. You're brainstorming. You're thinking about it. Tell us out loud.
I'm not convinced, to be honest, because no matter how far away you are, they're still not parallel with each other. I don't see why you're distance from it.
Let's say a distance from thousands of miles away, when the Earth can be seen as a sphere. Now you have to scale it in your mind. You have to scale it as longer lines.
Are these two lines close to each other or not?
No. Don't have to be.
Well, that changes things then. Yes, in that case, then, if a line that at one point is horizontal and a line at another point is vertical, when seen from a certain distance away, yeah, they could quite easily be parallel to each other.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I said, let me see if I
because as Chikey's just posted. Yes, one line vertical, which means ultimately it goes down to the center of the Earth, and the other line that's horizontal is at a tangent to the Earth's surface. From some point of view, they're going to appear parallel. Yeah, I can go.
Yeah, exactly. Then now you rip this line that is horizontal, you rip it out and put it next to the Earth. Then you rip this vertical line and you grab it and you put it in the other side. They're gonna be parallel at some point. Yeah. It's from
perpendicular.
The reference is you are outside the Earth, looking from thousands of miles away, as you can see the whole thing.
Perpendicular is not the same as plumb.
No.
Okay. Who mentioned that?
Well,
I mentioned plumb earlier.
plumb.
I mentioned plumb earlier as for a vertical.
Oh, I found that bridge, by the way.
Shout out to Earth is Life, $5 super chat. Sorry, Bev, level is not horizontal according to the entire surveying industry. Everybody say, Truth Nerds gave me a super chat earlier. Everybody, please, they should say thank you, Truth Nerds. That's the way that you can super chat is thank you to the people that super chat. And everybody say thank you, Earth is alive, for the super chat. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you, Truth Nerds, and thank you, Earth is Life.
Thank you, guys.
You are scholars and gentlemen.
You guys are awesome.
Yes.
Leal say, Jose, you didn't read my last message, my last comment. Well, I might have read it in my mind. I might have. my eyes might have robbed them. You know, my eyesight might have robbed them along as I was scrolling up in the chat box. Leal, did you want me to read it out loud? And is there a specific point why? I mean, if I read all the comments out loud, I wouldn't have a panel. I'd be all by myself here reading everybody's comments out loud. You know.
You'd beat Arwen.
There's an no, let's not go there. Hey, he wants to be Arwen. Minutes and minutes of silence as he reads what people are typing in the chat, and then just blowing off. You know, no.
No, sometimes he read them out loud.
Shout out to Earth is Live. When you call me a gentleman, I'll take it. But you call me a scholar, oh man, not quite. I am illiterate. How am I going to be a scholar?
Actually, Earth is Life has scored a brilliant own goal there because that's not how you spell scholar. So you're probably right.
I'm scrolling up. Let me see if I see my name tag. Leal tag me. I got. All right, this is Leal comment. I thought the topic was, does the Blues Clues accept the evidence that the Earth is a sphere? Does the Blues Clues accept? Maybe it's a typo there. Does the Blues Clues accept the evidence that the Earth is a sphere? I have no idea what you're talking about, Leal. I mean, it's just, I don't even, you know. No, Thank you for the comment, Leal. Go ahead,
that
man.
one threw me a bit as well. I saw that and thought, what is he on about? Was it the Blues Clues? Yeah.
It's a children's TV show.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
but what's the next part? Accept or accept the evidence that the Earth is a sphere? I'm not sure what he's going on.
Oh no, that's accept, not accepting something, but accept. So they do almost sound the bloody same. What the hell are the Blues Clues then? What? I might have to Google.
I know what the Blues Clues is. I don't know what he doesn't mean by linking one to evidence of the Earth is a sphere. I don't know what the link in between there is.
Oh, it's
on the show. Investigate stuff and see if it's right or not.
Oh, I see. I take it this is this looks like an American thing.
Yeah, this is children. I haven't seen it for many years, but as I remember it, they sort of find a problem or they need to solve something, and then they investigate it and work it all out. You know.
Gotcha.
And they use the Blues Clues to help them.
So it's like a more serious live action version of Scooby-Doo. Maybe.
I had no idea.
I don't know. I have never heard of it. I've never seen it.
I had no idea that the show was that about. I know the name. I know when I heard Blues Clues, I saw this one kid like, yay, all happy with the striped shirt and khakis or whatever, and the big blue dog. That's all I know. I know how it looks. I had no idea about what the show was about. So thank you for teaching me that.
Right, it's for preschoolers, right? Okay, I've got you. The little ones.
Yeah, there you go, Mr. Victory. Shout out to you, man. Indeed, that one did.
Yeah, I never had anything like that when I was a kid. We had play school.
Play school through the round window.
Oh, good old Brian Can. What a legend.
All right, I got Slice Arcane's got a question here for me or for you guys. Any flat earthers have anything more than misappropriated buzzwords and excuses as proof of flat earth? Any flat earthers have any more that misappropriated buzzwords and excuses as proof of flat earth?
Oh,
Well,
yes,
my
of course they
answer
have.
is no. My answer is no. They don't have. Well. They have a couple more things, but nothing to do with evidence of flat Earth.
No,
Yeah.
no, don't forget the memes.
Yes, memes.
That's generally how they try the hardest to prove flat Earth is by memes, and usually shit ones at that.
But the memes are a visual representation of misappropriation of buzzwords, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, we have a proponent in the chat of the classic example of relative density and the relative density disequilibrium. That is a complete misappropriation of an already well-defined and well-understood term. And they've completely hijacked it and turned it on its head and just made it to be something else entirely that it isn't. So that is a classic case of misappropriation. Because relative density, as we all know, can't be in disequilibrium. And I'm not even sure they understand what disequilibrium is either.
Can we like brainstorm on some of these buzzwords? I'll start. First buzzword. Paradox. Misappropriated buzzword. Paradox.
Oh god, yes. The paradox when it's the only paradox is them thinking it's a paradox. Yeah.
Other misappropriated word buzzwords. Perspective.
Oh yeah, that's the one for the day. Perspective.
Yes. If something is actually due to perspective, then they ignore it and come up with a shit ton of other excuses for it. And if it isn't perspective, then they go, well, clearly it's perspective. And if it's not perspective, it's just refraction, which only a few years ago they denied even happened in the first place.
Boom! Shout out to John Hansen with a big $20 super chat. Here are for rent. Hey, thank you very much, John Hansen. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for your support. Everybody say thank you, John Hansen. Thank you very much, brother.
Thank you, John Hansen.
I'm going to say smushing, Jose, only not because lemons do it all the time, but because I heard Rachie 50 say it as well the other day.
Really? Okay. Everybody's catching up with the kind of a.
Oh, she did, yes.
With the less loud voices. You know, there's some louder voices out there, but there's some less loud voices that uses some buzzwords, and those are getting caught up by the louder voices out there. All right. Shout out to Lemon for making the smooshing more of a flat earth buzzword. Aaron Reese says, your accent makes the word paradox sound a little dirty. LOL. Paradox.
That's wishful thinking.
I like that.
Paradox. That word always reminds me of the joke where the guy goes into the psychiatrist's office. Said, I had two dreams. One dream I dreamt I was a teepee. The other I dreamt I was a wigwam. I said, oh, it's obvious. You're two tents.
Oh. Oh, thank you. A good night.
Who is he for? John Hansen with another. Dude, did I say $20 earlier? Dude, no. That's 200 Dunkin' Cons. He hit me up with another one big 200 Dunkin' Cons. John Hansen, thank you so much. I think Dunkin' Cons are actually equivalent a little bit more than $20, somewhere around that neighborhood. So thank you, John Hansen. Yo, killing it.
Close to 30.
Yeah, man. Yeah, over $20. Fucking hey, thank you. That's awesome.
Dick dollars, otherwise known as Danish kroner. But Dick sounds good.
It's about $30. Fucking hey. Now, the buzzwords. There's another one. Misappropriated buzzwords. I got one. Fallacies.
Yes. Because everything in the end they seem to think becomes some sort of fallacy, some sort of logical fallacy. The one they abuse the most has got to be reification. In that they think just having a model of something is a reification fallacy, which it obviously isn't.
Right. It'd be like saying that measuring a 2x4 is a reification of a tape measure.
I think you got a bit of a fanboy here, Jose.
Holy shit, John Hansen with another 200 dunking cones. Yeah, man. Hey, and John Hansen is also a boss, a troll god on the channel. He's got kind of a big membership package. John Hansen, he got paid, and he's hooking me up with some love today. Thank you so much, brother. Hails to the yeah.
Do you think possibly it's John's payday or something?
Boys, bro. Hey, John Hansen's got a bonus today. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate your support, man. That actually means a lot.
Now he really is a gentleman and a scholar.
He is. He's a cool guy. I never seen him. He is a troll god by stamping by because he's a member of that level. But I never seen him trolling. He's always, just having fun and having like really good. He's got a nice sense of humor. He had never seen him going above that line of being harsh to anybody. He's a real cool guy. Thank you, John Hansen.
Yeah, mentioned in dispatches. Well done, sir.
No name, last comment. They are fallacious. Fallacious. No. Not fallacious. They're fallacious. Oh, man.
I know what
fellatio. Hello, farmers.
Well, bloody hell. Or should I say, good day.
Jose.
Was it good night?
You better say hi.
I
was muted. I was saying hi, mate. I was saying good day, mate. Hi, mate.
Oh, my God. I didn't know Speedy Gonzalez lived in Florida.
Hey, mate. Good day, mate. Whoa, he's going for 1,000 Donkey Kongs. He's got 100 more Donkey Kongs on the way. John Hansen is the superstar today, man. He killing it with the super chats. Shout out to John Hansen. Another hundreds. Fuck you. You're crazy, bro. I mean, keep bringing it, Hey, you're crazy. I sometimes I think, dude, I wish I had the capability of sharing some love like that. I seen some channels and some people just go crazy, man. It's awesome when somebody is able to do that and help somebody in that way. I am the recipient today of that love. Thank you so much, brother. I'll take it. I'll accept your support. Really. How many dollars is that, dude? This is $369, like $100 probably. It's like those 200 Donkey Kongs is like $30. So with this, that's it. 700 Donkey Kongs. That's like $100 from you today.
Good man.
Good.
Upkeep your energy drinks.
But you already gave us so much, says C4. I give you a lot of time, and I give you a place and time for a place for you guys to come in and hang out. So I'm happy to be able to provide that at least. That's good.
$103.49 in the United States dollars.
Standing.
Not bad.
Oh, this is an interesting little nugget. They have just opened one of the lunar soil samples that was retrieved 50 years ago on Apollo 17.
They're keeping secrets from us again.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Next week, the cure for cancer. No, sorry, only joking.
Did they lose the sample? Just found it?
No, they didn't lose it. Apparently, quite a few of the samples that have been brought back from the 6 successful missions have been kept under vacuum seal.
No.
You just now here's all the samples. We'll just give it away to everyone. They have kept.
There is
Now we just wait for the reports of the moon zombie virus that escaped when we opened up the thing.
There is a comment, and I want to shout out John Hansen. John Hansen has some good comments, and I appreciate it. Doofus realized, like my channel is the most prominent flat Earth flat earth troll is gold. The flat earth and in the happens in my channel is gold. Is golden. It's good shit. Like Balanced Truth, who say spherical geometry only exists in 2D models, never 3D reality. Big shout out to Slice Parkane with a big 666 super chat. The train has begun. I don't know. I smell a train coming up. Super chat. Slice Parkane, thank you, brother. According to Gary, there are probable angles of perspective. I'd love to know what they are. Provable. They are provable angles of perspective. What are?
Really?
I'd love to know what that is too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
But there's only two. It's true. Right angle and left angle projections.
yeah, that's it.
Some of us did technical drawing.
It's the only A grade O level I got. Technical drawing.
Dude, we got 50 plus people watching. I needed to do it. I need to do the squeaky air, bro. There's too many people for me to miss this opportunity. Lazy Eye Papa Frog. Can I do squeaky earth? Mob it. Okay, Mama Frog. Do you want me to do squeaky earth? Mob it. Baby Frog. Should I do squeaky earth for you? Mob it. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go.
Caused it.
Wait. Here we go. Hold on. They can.
I'm trying to debunk it.
Here we go. Oh shit! You see that? Papa Frog head popped out. Papa Frog head popped up. Oh, the squeaky earth. Are you out of your fucking mind, dude? You want to die or what? Okay, we gotta do this right. Oh yeah. Now, because it have rain a lot, I mean, we're not getting the best, most strongest sound, but it still squeaks. So when it rains, don't expect the strongest squeaky earth sound ever. I just needed to do that as an appreciation for the 56 people watching. Do I deserve a thumbs up now? Come on, there's 33 only. We can do a little better than that.
Oh no, you've got to keep it at 33.
Okay, I'm done. No, we gotta get 60, 66. We gotta double that up.
We need to make Jose into a conspiracy.
60. I'll take 66. That's 2 times the 33.
Sorry, 2s don't work in a 3.
No, well, if you multiply wait.
Don't do math, you'll scare the flirts.
I'm sorry,
That's true.
I'm math illiterate for 33s. For 33s, I'm really illiterate on math. Good times.
Actually, I know a word that scares some flirts. It's called datum.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's low.
Like Shannon Tatum?
No,
with the D. Oh, they like the D, but they don't like datum.
No, when I had this globe, am I sharing this for? Yeah. When I had this globe, it got scraped. It scraped, so I lost a piece over here. But you know what's unfortunate? I actually lost one extra piece. Exactly the piece that I lost. It's fucking where Puerto Rico is supposed to be.
Puerto Rico doesn't exist anymore.
That's it. Sorry, Puerto Rico.
Here, man, we just lost the spot where Puerto Rico is supposed to be. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Even 1 second. Where do
Speaking of datum haters, I see Bev is hanging out in the chat there in the Discord.
Yep. Being a complete dick.
Speaking of being fallacious, that's what drew me in here. I heard a lot of talk about phallic things.
Well, it was actually specifically, there was a interesting comment by Slice Parkane when he came in. He said, is there anything new on the flat earthers besides using buzzwords, what was the word I was using it? I just lost it.
Misappropriation.
Misappropriation. Besides misappropriation of buzzwords, we mentioned a few of those buzzwords: paradox, perspective, fallacies. So another word was mentioned, but yeah, you got into that neighborhood that we're thinking about words that flat earthers actually use, but they're just misappropriated normal words, and they just use them as flat earth buzzwords. What are your thoughts on that? That makes sense, right?
Yes.
Welcome to
misappropriated that word.
Fallacy Island. It's the fallacy fallacy.
The lies, boss. The lies. The lies.
Oh dear.
If it's not a lie, it's fake.
That's right, because it has to be. It has to be fake.
Oh,
All
oh,
photos
but-
of space, they're fake. They have to be.
But if you fake something, does that not mean you're using a bit of trickery, maybe even a lie?
Yeah.
Lies.
That's okay.
Sorry.
That's okay because Jose is a deceiver, aren't you, Jose?
Oh, I am told, dude. I mean,
That was so funny.
there's only one group on the internet who got all the facts, and whatever they say goes. They say I am a deceiver, therefore I am a deceiver. Thank you very much.
You were told by a man who never lies.
I feel deceived.
And so you should.
Well,
What did they say? I was a deceiver because when I just go into a flip-flop mode and I go in my state of mind of pissing people off. Oh, I say some things. I say some things, you know. And why am I a deceiver? Because I don't mean those things. I don't, I just say it for entertainment purposes and to piss people off. Do I mean any harm with that? Do I wish any ill will to anybody? No. I just say it because it's funny, it's entertaining, and I like how people react when they pissed off. That's why I'm a deceiver, they say. I mean, they say I'm a deceiver. I do that, and that is the truth. That's fact. But they say I'm a deceiver because I just lie to people every single day in the audience. I don't have to lie to entertain people. I just like entertaining and being illiterate as I am in the daily basis.
you're an actor. You're an actor. They say we all are actors.
Right.
A deceiver is a churched up way of saying a liar.
Yes.
It's sesquipedalian.
Well, considering who it came from, that's not surprising.
But everything they say is true. They got an educational channel, but every time I go there, there's one person, there's a diva. A behavior of a diva is like, oh my God, you hurt me, you offended me. We got Raki as a diva every time I go there, and it doesn't matter how much educational the channel is. He go on this tangent of being a... Sean Hawkins, are you hot micing?
I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
You got this Rakia guy going to a state of divaness, and he just start ranting and preaching about how am I a deceiver and my channel is worthless and people don't have to see it. There's nothing to see here. Nothing to see here because I blocked him on Discord and I block him on YouTube, and every single time that I can go 20 times there. So if we got the Rakia Diva, he's gonna talk about the same thing. He makes it about him, about his divaness.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on that?
He comes into the side chat, basically playing the victim before he's even started, and then wonders why everybody treats him like a... Yeah. Well, if you can act like one, you're going to get treated like one.
Yeah. Now, we got Balanced Truths. Balanced Truths is awesome. I find them in another chat box, and he tells me, like, Jose, don't you appreciate like when I go to your channel and I get all the trolls, I get everybody like just having fun, and I keep people entertained in your chat box. Fucking A, yeah, you are awesome. I appreciate you coming in. Balanced Truth, sometimes I'm tired of all you trolls. Jose, answer me this question. I don't want to answer it. I just ignore it. So be it, You don't have to get triggered because I ignore a question or something. You don't bring drama to this chat box, and I appreciate you for that. Balanced Truth. You bring entertainment, and you try to keep it dynamic, and you actually 90% about the arguments, and that's what I appreciate about you. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. talk about the topics on hand. Now, if you were a diva, like other people, they come in like, oh, look who's talking. I'm like, oh, like just whining like a little bitch. It's like, weird.
Ah, so it depends on whether we get Jose or Trollsay, yeah?
Flip-flop. Jose or flip-flop.
Yeah, I'll call him Trollsay, because that is his troll mode.
He's already got a name.
Yeah, but what does the troll say?
Well, it depends. Well, yeah.
Big shout out to John Hansen. John Hansen, I got you, brother. Hey, the rest is on Friday. He say, hey, tomorrow is Friday festivities. Thank you very much for your support, brother. That's a big boost for me. Now I got a few extra dollars to look forward when I get my next month. Super chat payment. Good,
next month you can go look for hookers and blow.
Hey, yeah.
But today is Friday.
Or actually, cheap ass cigars and energy drinks.
Yeah. Neil Constantino. Neil, coming in. Neil is there. And Balance Street is welcome. Anyway, everybody's welcome here to jump in over here.
Mm-hmm.
We're just hanging out for a few hours, it is what it is. So
yeah. See, unlike the places that they normally frequent, we won't yell over you. We won't call you names. We won't mute you or boot you or block you just for stating your opinion.
Suck my balls.
See, that's the difference.
Speak for yourself.
Suck my balls. Oh dear, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, the only way that people get muted in here is when people just talk over others and continues to interrupt and just talk over and over talking and interrupting. That's one reason. And the second reason is for obviously personal attacks and accusations, false accusations and shit like that. Now, if you call you call me a liar, you're a liar. I don't call that a personal attack accusation. That's part of the argument. But if you call me, anything, I don't want to mention things, but if you accuse me of something else, that's totally different. And we don't talk. Everybody knows that YouTube is not friendly with this gender type of thing going on. This community. You cannot mess and make jokes with people's genders and sexuality and all of this kind of shit. So I don't appreciate any of that whatsoever. Because why? Because I could like it or not, I couldn't give a fuck. But if YouTube is not friendly with that, and we are in YouTube, I don't want to lose my YouTube channel for that. So I rather mute those people and get rid of them before they try to take my channel down with them.
I just saw something funny in your chat there. Bev thinks it's easy to see something that's only half the size of a giraffe hurtling towards Earth while we're viewing all these other objects around the planet.
The other funny thing is he says NASA new measurement scale for asteroids, except that's famously from the the Daily Mail. It was the Daily Mail who said it's half the size of a giraffe.
Basically, it was like 4 meters.
Yeah. I don't know why they use something bizarre like that. It's just weird.
Well, everybody has a
Daily Mail.
giraffe in their backyard that they can reference to, right?
Yeah, I just have to look out the back and go, oh yeah, that's my pet giraffe. It's half the size of that.
Well, Jose has to. He's over 6 feet. He's got to compare himself to a giraffe, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I got two. John Hansen, the bank stopped him from keeping sending me super chat. The bank found a suspicious activity. You gotta stop now, John Hansen. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. We got a super chat by Slice Parkane for another big $6.66. I have been called a liar by nearly every flat earther, but like the rest, they refused to prove that as well. Hey, of course they are. Thank you very much. Now, I'm going to share my screen and I'm going to play in the background. Let me see what this is. It's the first time that I'm going to be checking this channel. Let me share the screen first and then you see what we got going on here. This channel is... why am I trying to look it up in the chat if I'm already sharing the screen?
Yeah.
And the channel is The Age Network. What is this? I am I don't know. I am confused.
It's
So
a
this,
parody on the Woody Allen film.
I have no idea what that is either.
Well, the title of this video, if you'll scroll back down a minute, Everything You Want to Know About Flat Earth But Were Afraid to Ask. Woody Allen did a film called Everything You Wanted to Know About Sex But Were Afraid to Ask.
Oh, okay.
And it does very famously there's a scene where some mad scientist creates a 20-foot tall tit and it escapes.
Okay.
And there's also a scene from the sperm's point of view as they're about to be shot out, as it were. It's a very weird film. Yeah, it's a very, very strange film.
Well, this premiere is going to start. I can play maybe the first minute of the premiere, maybe a minute, and then people can go ahead and check it out later. I'll share the link later. But if you want to see it over here in real time, I can share the link in Discord, and you can see on my screen share. Click on my name and join the thing. It's sharing via Wi-Fi, so hopefully you guys can see it.
Yeah.
I had to switch now to in this laptop. It works better for me in Wi-Fi here, because then the main laptop that I'm using to Streamlabs is pushing the heavier load of Streamlabs. So I got it wired. So that one is wired. This one is Wi-Fi.
Who's this video from?
This video is from. Okay, I'm gonna unmute it. DH Network.
Oh.
I don't want to get in trouble in copyright. I'll entertain it for a minute. I'm playing it right now.
Hello, and welcome to edition number 52 of the Weekly Bugger. This time we will correct some statements and answer questions about flat Earth and other self-research that you were afraid to ask about. Flat earthers always distort scientific theories, and mathematical calculations to explain why the horizon does what it does. A very good example is using a Nikon P900 camera to zoom in on buildings across the horizon, then zooming out, claiming the building's the dissolving bottom up. Next thing is to wave with the Rayleigh criterion, or butcher this too, the railway criterion, and call this proof. The deception of these falsified images is that you don't need any trigonometry, algometry, allometry, arithmometry, barometry, chirometry, chronometry, clinometry, conchometry, cosmometry, and some other trees to justify your claim. What you see when you zoom in is just a city that has been struck by a huge mud flood. The base of the buildings, in fact, are a few meters in the ground. It is actually quite simple. Another one is why ships disappear bottom up when going over the horizon. What NASA carefully kept from the people is that all these ships are in fact super secret submarines. They fill their ballast tanks when they are far enough from the coast and continue their journey submerged, because that is much faster.
Very clever.
Several miles from the coast of their destination, they blow their ballast and emerge again before entering the harbor.
Hell yeah.
A field where flat earthers go wrong is rocket launches and satellites, which they foolishly call sataloons because they have no better explanation. When people ask them, how about GPS tracking and weather satellites? They quickly change the subject and evade answering totally. These rocket launches are very real.
Usually.
After all, when Earth has a very sturdy dome over it, and space organizations have found a good use for that. Have you never wondered why the top of these rockets are always wider than the rocket booster below? These satellites really go up, and always travel to a chosen spot in the firmament, where a large suction cup deploys, and this firmly anchors the satellite to the inside of the crystalline dome. This way they are always perfectly in place. And when the device has outlived its usefulness, the suction cup is detached with compressed air and it all falls back to Earth to its destruction, hitting the ocean water at high speed.
Nice.
And how about Australia? We all know that this country does not exist. But how about all the people on the internet claiming they live in Australia?
And that's as long as I'm gonna play. I just paused it. This is premiering right now in the DH network. I'm gonna subscribe. That convinced me. I can play that in the background. I have a laugh on my own time. So I subscribed. I click the bell icon so I know what's going on. I leave a like. because I just watched the video, and that's the least that you can do when you're watching a piece of content. You click the like and you make sure that you subscribe and hit the bell notification. Big shout out to the Aviation. Thank you. That was good stuff. Thank you for the recommendation, and the link I threw it in the YouTube chat is still playing over there in the background, so you guys can go and check it out in your.
I forgot about them. I'm already subscribed, and they voted for Expat Taffy for the top left award. I don't know whether you know.
Oh, Taffy, the expat is the biggest twat you've got.
Oh, isn't he just? Expat Taffy, what a prize prick.
I got a comment over here. Would you like to read this? This is from Bev Try Thinking. He's replying to some people. Looks like a Twitter type of thing. Do you want to read this? Anybody with an accent, farmer's boy? Would you like to read this? This is
okay.
Bev's words. Bev's words.
Hang on, let me just have a warm up. Level is how it's done. So, I'm not flat Earth because of flat Earth. I'm flat Earth because of the lack of evidence and the vitriol of the bowlers. There's a difference. You'll see. It may take a year or two, but you'll see it. It's all about how people react to each other. Level is horizontal. Thank you. That does my throat. Oh, how about another jammy dodger? It does my throat no good at all.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
No.
You feel like you need to wash now?
Shower. About wash shower.
I want to thank Sean Smith. Thank you very much, Sean Smith, for being a member for 2 months. Responsible troll, big bold green banner, as he's telling me that he's a member for 2 months now. Thank you, Sean Smith. Appreciate
He's got the same flip flops as me. We must shop at the same place.
Hell yeah. Flip flopping around.
And I have to say to this, he says he's flat Earth because of the lack of evidence. How much fucking evidence do you want? I mean, really? I mean, let's ignore the basic stuff like watching a bloody sunset and the moon and lunar eclipses and the millions of photos of Earth from space and satellites and GPS and fucking everything. And you say there's a lack of evidence. No, there isn't a lack of evidence. You just don't want to accept it because you found a
There's a movie called Joe versus the Volcano, and in the beginning he's in the office, and his boss is yelling at him for not having something in stock. He said, I told you 3 weeks ago that we needed it, and I told you 2 weeks ago we needed it, and I told you last week we needed it. And the boss says, well, did you tell me yesterday? He's like, no. Oh, okay, it's your fault. That's their standard is, you've told me 1,000 times before, but did you tell me just now?
He was asking earlier on for, examples of spherical geometry. It's like, well, what's the fucking point? You just ignore it. You'll just pretend it's not there.
Yeah, they ask questions that they know they will not accept the answers to. That's completely intellectually dishonest.
Get yourself a compass, the one that you put your lead pencil into.
Yeah.
Put the pin in the hole and make a circle.
Okay,
right.
I got an interesting comment over here by Balanced Truth. Balanced Truth says, and I quote, Jose J.G., can you name one argument of Bev or anyone that you addressed and corrected him on, or anyone from the chat or the panel? Yes, I'm going to answer you that. Bev only have one argument. So can I name one argument of Bev? Well, the only argument that Bev has, he say the level is horizontal, straight, flat. So yes, I have addressed that because level is not horizontal, straight, flat when talking about the surface of the Earth. So yes, I have corrected him. He knows about the argument that in the globe, in the surface of the Earth, level is not flat. Period. I mean, that's it. Period. And everybody else in the chat or the panel, a lot of times I have corrected people on the panel. A lot of times I have corrected people on the chat. So yes, Balanced Truth. Thank you for answering. Thank you for asking, and I answered you very, very honestly and quickly because it's true. Sean Smith for a $5 super chat. I wasted my message earlier just to show you that I'm here. Like and subscribe, people. Shout out to Sean Smith. He attempted to do the free the free membership super chat and he failed to type anything. Shout to Chung. Hey, thank you for the $5, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, well done. Well done. I like that.
Balance Truth says, mention one argument of Bev and or anybody else. What do you think, guys, about that? Isn't that funny?
Well, it is. Go on.
Yeah, look. Level is horizontal. It's not even an argument. It's just words that he thinks sound cool together.
Yes. Level. Adjective. Definition of level. Having no part higher than another. Conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of the Earth's surface. Oh, there you go.
I mean, look, I like to troll, but I do it responsibly.
Yeah, yeah. The whole foundation, the bedrock of Bev's bizarre belief is wrong, which means everything else that follows on is wrong. That the fact he's a flat earther and he denies being a flat earther, which just compounds it even more.
What I currently find completely awesome is that installing fences, as I do these days, we actually have a laser level, right, called datum.
Like it.
Big shout out to John Watson with a £5 super chat. Horizontal. Thank you, John Watson. Appreciate it.
Horizontal.
Oh my God, farmers.
Sorry.
There's something wrong with you.
Well, I know that.
I'll say the Bev doesn't have arguments. He just asks stupid questions.
Yeah, I before I went to bed last night, Bev started streaming. Now, bearing in mind he's here in the UK with me. I woke up at silly o'clock this morning due to reasons. 4:30. I'd had my breakfast and I was leaving the house at 5:20, and he was still going. He was live for 9 hours and 37 minutes.
Wow!
In the
That's
UK,
nice, isn't it?
all the way through the night, straight through the sunrise again. Just and do you know what sensible words he spoke in that time? No, neither do I.
Oh,
No,
probably hello.
Kept trying to sell somebody to go and see Slice Bar Kane's experiment.
Oh, go and say Sly. He's done some experiments, hasn't he?
Yeah, with a more success than Bev ever did. Yeah.
Horizontal. It's so fucking annoying.
Isn't it just?
I'm sorry, but like when we're installing fences, right? And yes, I'll use my own experience. We use a little spirit level, little torpedo level with a magnet on it, right?
Yeah.
And we have to check it in 2 axes, right? But they're level. Yet it's left and right, backwards and forwards. It's not horizontal, but it's level.
If you can, did anyone watch your premiere? Yes. I played a little bit over here and I shared the link on YouTube. But that was that was in your premiere starts at 4 p.m. It's something else. If you can. That was it. Oh, you got a second channel. That was your other channel. Okay,
Yes.
I guess.
Yes. Yeah, 2 channels.
And you got this. This is kind of your main channel. All right. Yeah, we watched it.
Are you talking to DH?
Yeah.
Yes.
DH?
And by the way, yeah, DH Network, Dutch Heretic.
Yes.
Yes, and Ivan Kuhn, who is a VTuber, does have a robot voice because it's a robot.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a shout out that the D Network was a premiere 15 minutes ago, and I played the first few minutes and then pointed at people to go check out the rest on the channel. So good stuff. Yeah, appreciate it. Don't copyright strike me when you receive a notification like, hey, this person played 2 minutes of your video. Give you a shout out. Come on. Good times, good times. That's how you should do it, you know. I don't appreciate copyright strikes for no reason. Now, if it's, I mean, for disrespect, you know, personal attack, personal issues, you know, there's things to go around. But just because of grabbing a specific segment of a content creator, a video, and playing it on my end, I don't appreciate getting copyright strike for that. Unless is taking out of context, you know, repeated somehow to communicate, to misinterpret the arguments. That sucks, you know.
Oh, just pointed out, fight flat Earth was silly. Yeah, that's fair. Nothing wrong with that.
Shout out to Reishi50. Reishi50. When are you coming back to do a hangout with us? Maybe come here in a group like this, and we'll go. Every single people we'll talk to you. You know, a few minutes ish. I mean, that sounds a lot like a. I mean, don't take this wrong. That sounds a lot like a gangbang. But that's not what I got in mind. Even though I had to mention it because it's in my mind. That's not my intention. We just want to hang out and talk to you. That's so wrong. Why did I have to even say that?
I think Jose's planning to throw a fallacy at her.
Oh. Stop it. No.
It's all having fun over here, Ray. She's no disrespect. We're just having fun here.
Honestly.
You're all right. You're all right in my book. It's annoying. You get people very annoyed, but it just doesn't annoy. It annoys me a little bit, but it doesn't piss me off like it does to other people. It's all good.
Phallus and fallacious are not the same words. One begins with an F, the other begins with a PH.
Oh, jeez. And do you know of the horse called Farlap? Yeah, that was spelled with a PH.
Yeah, that was my thought. I didn't say gangbang, sorry. I mean gang boom is what I meant. Thank you, Steve, for correcting me.
Yes.
I find your lack of fellatio disturbing.
Shout out to Mr. Malor. Should you?
if you want to point out something, the word ejaculate.
Sean, what are you doing, Sean? You're trying to pronunciate words like with this big, you know. Let's not do it, Sean. He
just blurted it out. He just spat it out.
Yeah, don't do it, Sean. Don't do it.
I ejaculated. That's what the word means.
Don't do it, Sean. Don't do it. Yeah, Sean, enough. Don't repeat it. Don't mention it. Don't worry.
What's the matter, Jose? You didn't see that coming.
Let's not do it. This is not a fucking red rhetoric, bunch of disgusting people over there talking about jacking each other's off. This is not a fight the flat earth bullshit garbage. They jacking each other's off. Let's not do it here because I will start booting people left and right here. I don't have any problems with that whatsoever.
Oh, well, I'm not planning to jerk you around.
Not in that. I don't joke with being nasty, disgusting, and gay, homosexual bullshit to each other when we are not that.
I'll bring it back into line. There's a word. It's horizontal. Horizontal.
No.
Thank you, John.
No. Level is horizontal.
You've leveled the playing field now.
No. Oh God! I'm just off to shoot myself. Sorry. Can't take much more of this.
Shout out to Reishi50. You see, Reishi50, she got a good sense of humor. She get.
Well, that's something in the favor.
I'm just trying to figure out why Bev posted that picture of Blackpool Tower looking through his auto level with that crosshair about 50 feet above the top of the tower. I mean, it's gorgeous, but then it doesn't really click with him.
So I think therein lies the problem. I don't think he realizes what he actually took a photo of.
Like most of them. Like, look here, look at my thing. Oh. curve.
Yeah. Quite.
The common problem in the flat Earth is they just can't connect the dots.
Oh, speaking of common problems, there's Dr. Bob.
Common problem science. How are y'all?
Good to hear you, Bob.
Yeah.
I heard that you had issues on trying to stream telescope the other day, Bob. What happened there?
Oh, the cables got screwed up. I had to redesign the wiring harness because the cables kept binding up. They kept getting caught. Prevented the telescope from slewing. Not a big deal. I've got it fixed.
Good. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I remember the first time that I attempted to live stream using the P900. It was a fucking pain. It was a total fail, you know. Then I did it a few times, you know, but
the live stream wasn't the problem. The live stream wasn't the problem. The telescope and the software wasn't the problem. It was the fact that the cables were a little short and they kept binding and kept preventing the telescope from turning properly.
Yeah, if the cable's long enough, you got to pre-wind them, pre-wrap them, so when it moves, that it unwraps them. Also helps to bind all the cables into one bundle.
Well, they're all in one bundle right now, and I've not only changed where the electrical source is, I've also changed where the 12-volt source is, and that's going to make a big difference too. That's what it was hanging up on.
I heard that you left your camera on for a minute, Bob, while you're trying to do the connection, and this is a little bit of a sneak peek of what went down on your stream that day. I'm sharing that image over here, and I just posted it on the boom.
Oh dear, let's see. Yeah, it was something like that.
What I feel like doing to my drone right now.
That sounds like masochism.
Yeah, I suppose those cables can catch you off guard if there's a meridian flip.
Yes, they can. But the main thing was they were just not quite long enough and they would catch and stop the scope from moving. You know, that scope has to move freely or else it doesn't track properly, and that was the problem I was running into. Got it fixed, though.
Yeah, when connecting like new devices and for that type of software, like I don't know if I'll be able to connect telescopes with software and all that shit. This has been me, like, so confused. Like, what do I do now? What do I plug in first?
Well, Jose, there was a hell of a learning curve, let me tell you, but I've got it now.
I remember Sean. He went through that. Sean, you went through that for a few months. You were losing your shit, unable to. I mean, having troubles connecting the telescope, right?
Yeah, just
Whose
wouldn't work for me.
Using, man.
What?
Whose telescope do you think I'm using?
Yeah, I just couldn't get it to. I just not smart enough, obviously.
No, do you want to know what your problem was, Sean? I figured it out.
What?
The mount you were using was too light to handle the telescope. That mount only has a capacity of about 5 pounds, and your telescope and stuff weighs about 10.
Oh.
So it wasn't going to work right.
I was trying to get a EQ6, but couldn't handle it. Couldn't swing it.
Yeah, I've got the.
No,
that's good to 28 pounds.
Yeah. Stingray, a question for you with this topic. Do you enjoy getting a new gadget, something that you haven't done, and try to connect it either to a computer or something like that, software type of thing? I bet you enjoy that shit. Stingray, I think that's his forte. To get new toys and connect it and plug it and play with them, right?
Not as much as I used to, because I'm just too good at it and it always works. So it's a little bit not interesting.
Damn.
Poor Stingray.
Bazinga.
Actually, something I thought about with these lovely EQ mounts and telescopes, You know that little ring gear you've got inside your steering wheel that has all your audio controls and that these days, and your horn and your airbag.
Yeah.
Do you notice how that doesn't get bound up?
Correct.
That's one of the reasons I moved the computer from next to the telescope to mounting it right on top of the telescope. So everything's mounted right on this telescope, and it just has a couple of cables coming down now.
The mount I wanted was the mount that I wanted is a Chinese EQ mount. They I think a Chinese EQ mount of the same strength would have handled that telescope because it balances different.
Yeah, well, in any event, it's working now.
Cool. Good to hear. I'm glad you got it working.
If I had the money, I would buy a Paramount MX mount, and the cables are routed like through the axis of the mount.
Mm. Yeah,
Right,
like
the
if
money
it would come out the bottom instead of having to be attached to the top or the back.
Yeah. So it's all the cable issues are, but I mean they cost like £10,000. So that's not going to happen.
There's a telescope company. I can't remember the name of them, but their name means red. But all their equipment is red, and it's like $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 for a decent mount.
Yeah, that's that Paramount, or they probably have a different name in the US,
Yeah.
but yeah, they're all red. Yeah.
Yeah, they make cameras and stuff too that are superb.
There's an image that Larry posted over here of a telescope. It looked like a Walmart telescope. Larry, is that it? Is that a Walmart telescope, Larry? Damn.
Say what kind?
A Walmart telescope.
Yeah. Well, that's only a couple of grand. It's not mine. It's my best friend's. And yeah, he's got that thing pretty tricked out.
It doesn't mean red. It's software bisque is the name of the company. And I got red because tomato bisque is a soup, and I thought red tomato. But yeah, their EQ mount is $17,595.
They're brilliant. They're absolutely
They're gorgeous to look at too. Very prototype looking.
They're so good. Just the best.
Yeah, the Paramount ME2 is it's a 220-pound weight capacity.
That looks like someone's got a bit of a problem.
Shout out to Gary Webenga. He got a timeout. Boo hoo.
Oh, geez, Gary.
Should behave himself.
It's been a while since I haven't given a timeout, but yeah, no need. He just posted a comment that is not YouTube friendly, so he knows about that. He shouldn't play like that. It's not a game, He thinks it's a game, but it's not a game for me. It's my channel. Don't play it. Don't think you're smart enough to do that on my channel,
Pretty
Blue
pathetic.
marbles onto it. Blue marbles onto a slip ring.
Yep. Good old slip rings. I use them in tanks. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, because how does the turret communicate to the bottom with the engine? How does the turret communicate with the engine on that ring?
Correct. The turret keeps turning around. It's just exactly the same principle as what you mentioned, the car steering wheel. Exactly the same thing.
I think Gary's just really, really butthurt that the shells won't let him on.
Yeah, he really is. He's so butthurt.
They actually put out an actual statement about why he will never be allowed in their chat on their show ever again.
Yeah, seems reasonable.
Is it because he keeps talking shit?
Yeah, and
pretty much.
Yeah, it's not about specific person. It's not about a specific about either defending somebody or with somebody. It's nothing like that. It's about It's about what you say that just violates YouTube.
Yeah,
The
about his
guidelines.
actions.
That's it. It's about the actions. It doesn't matter about who or who you're talking to or about. I don't care about that. I care about the topic that you're talking about is just no need for that. Yeah. Whatsoever.
But every shill's premiere that I've seen for the last while has basically said that no, Gary, you still can't come on.
Yeah. The best example I can give you now, just came to my mind. Who in the right mind is gonna go now in a airline plane to an airport, to an airline, buy a ticket, and when you are in the plane, flying the plane, and you're gonna light up a cigarette. You're gonna start smoking a cigarette inside the plane. You think you can do that? I mean, you can do that because you might have cigarettes in your pockets. You might have a lighter. You might light it up. But is it gonna go well for you? I don't think you're gonna be in an airplane anytime soon after that. So take your chances. If there's a rule in the wall, there's no smoking on the plane. Just don't challenge the rules. Because you will pay for it. That's it. Period. It's easy.
Oh look, Mr. Victory's protecting his cat from the dirt.
I remember a few years ago, Jimmy Page, the lead guitarist from Led Zeppelin, got fined for smoking in the toilet on a flight, and was quoted to have said, "I just had to have a fag, man." But if you're Jimmy Page, in my book, you can, smoke away.
Yeah,
I imagine that's about the lightest violation of the law he's ever committed. He had quite a reputation, from what I hear.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
I still want his suit. I want that suit, that black suit with the flowers. I want it. Or the dragon, his dragon suit. I want it.
Oh yeah.
I went to his house. Went to one of his houses once that he owns on the shores of Loch Ness. That was once owned by Aleister Crowley. It's a strange place.
Mr. Crowley.
Just saying. Yeah, I like that. I just had to have a fag, man. Okay, Jimmy.
You don't hear Aleister Crowley coming up much anymore.
Well, not unless you listen to Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, farmers.
Yes.
Have you introduced the people in here to our new crazed concave earthers by any chance?
No, I thought no.
Yeah. All right. No. Okay. We've got some Lord Stephen Christ clones having come into a particular Discord.
Yeah. They're absolutely fucking bonkers.
We had one of them try to explain to Nathan Thompson about Pac-Man Earth theory.
Well, when that went down well, I bet.
It went down like a sinking ship.
Went down like a Led Zeppelin.
Hey, hang on. Mythbusters made a lead balloon.
Jimmy Page sold that house. He doesn't Beskin house. He doesn't own it anymore. He sold it a long time ago.
Bolskin.
But he still owned it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For that reason, he went for the magic.
Well, it's more because he can say, "I bought that. I own it. Now I can have a fag in it."
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a recommendation to Balance Truths. Even though he knows this, but there's a site called mctoon.net, mctoon.net. Go check that out, and there is a compiled list of globe proof. Just if you're curious, go check out mctoon.net, and you'll be really, really happy. Shout out to mctoon. Yeah, you got a good list there.
Look up the stuff on the gravimeters. That is the best evidence of gravity you'll ever find, and it's all in words.
Yeah.
Okay,
words.
I'm posting the answer to your earlier question, Jose, now about perpendicular and plumb. Posting now. Boom.
Oh my.
Uncensored.
Well, I didn't mention perpendicular earlier in my.
Oh, you said vertical. Yeah.
Yeah, I said vertical plumb.
And parallel. So this is the bridge that they just finished.
Oh, I posted
it's the
a link to that
longest
earlier.
suspension bridge
Is
in the
it
world.
is it in the Daily Boom sensor because I don't see it?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No,
No, it's not. No, I don't see it.
But I did post it. I had a quick look at that bridge. No, they've called it the 1915 something.
No, I see it. No, I see
That's the one.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's correct. The Sinatra.
Where's the middle of the bridge?
They haven't finished it in this picture yet, but now it's finished.
Yeah,
but you can see the deck. You can see there's a gray part is where it's what's called the deck will go. And I believe that deck is going to be perfectly horizontal.
Yeah, but I bet you the top of the tower is at the same distance as the bottom, mate.
Yeah,
I'm not. That is the question. I'm not convinced. Yeah, it can't be more than like a foot off, but they look okay. So I'm going to post now that picture compressed, horizontal, horizontal compression coming now. Boom.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hold on, Bev, go on mute.
You'll see that those two towers still look parallel. They look parallel AF. However, the Earth looks curved.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a problem with the towers too. Anyone notice that?
What, the different heights?
Exactly. You stretch
the one
it
on
out.
the right, the one on the right is further in the back. It's further away. The one on the right.
No, it's a 2D image, dude. You can't tell me distances from that.
Yeah, they look small. They look skinnier, so it's therefore farther. And in compressed, it's even clearer that it's further away.
It's obviously CGI.
Yeah, look. What are you, a shapist or what?
Bad mic, Earth is live. Do what you do to fix your mic.
Oh, he's always got
a
mic.
Oh.
No, because he usually, I bet he usually when he joins, it's some kind of a Bluetooth.
Was he taken with a cell phone camera?
This was taken on a Navy ship by a professional sailor. American,
be careful saying professional sailor.
American.
Hold on, guys.
Navy. There's in the link on Wikipedia gives it to you.
Hold on, no, I didn't get that. Try repeat that again, man. Earth is live. You gotta repeat that.
I think I was hot micing.
Oh.
Email.
Sorry.
That's got to be the worst mic in Christendom.
Yeah, you'll get back whenever you get a decent hot mic. Now, Alim, there's an issue here. There's an issue here with this curvature thing going on. Maybe in this segment is an actual horizon what we're seeing, actual horizontal, But in these shores right here, this is not a horizon line because we can see all the way to the bottom of this little island. Probably, look, it's getting closer. So yeah, we are getting the effect of this being closer to the horizon. If it was the normal horizon, it would be probably somewhere up here. But it's just I don't trust on this compressed image because of this. This in the left and the right is not the actual horizon. What we see here. There's a name for it. Is where the water stops. Okay, but it's not the actual horizon. As for where the sky or the land meet the sky, I don't know. I don't know if anybody tried to understand what I'm saying. But this compression in the left and the right, this is not the same. This line is not the same height as this one because we're not seeing the full water extended until the horizon. Sorry, man.
Yeah, I'm just looking at how parallel those.
Okay.
Well, obviously, if you
nothing to do with the curve, the
towers are.
left to right curve, right? Nothing to do with the left to right curve, because I was confused. I thought you
Yeah, I
tried
don't
to
even
get
care.
a-
I don't even care
Okay.
about that. I was
Okay,
kind
that's
of.
fair.
I'm focusing on the towers.
Okay.
Yeah, which is they look really, even when you compress. I measured it like on my screen. They look super parallel. And obviously, when you compress parallel lines, they're not going to be more or less parallel. They're going to be as
Right.
parallel as before you compress them. Now, if anybody knows, maybe Blue or somebody that knows something about engineering can tell me, but the Earth, this is going to be a really flat line, and therefore maybe the water will come up a little more in the middle. To be like a reverse skateboard paradox. Yeah.
Speaking of engineers, hi, how you going? I am one.
Can you help me out with this?
I can help you out with this. Okay. The thing is, you're using a singular image. You have nothing to compare it against, do you? It's called having a datum. In other words, you need a set point of that compressed image, and you need to compare it to 3 other points across that image to see what you should be getting. The bulge will stay the same through your compression. It'll just look more pronounced as you squeeze it.
Right. So it's not a photography question. My question is a bridge building question. If it's just a bit over 2,000 meters. Yeah. How much?
Okay, 2 kilometers.
About
2
11 meters.
kilometers. So 1.5 miles. The suspension tower. What's the distance between the suspension towers?
Yeah. Would that be called the deck, or does the deck include the whole span?
Well,
between the towers.
Right, between the towers is 2,023 meters.
Okay, so it's just over 2 kilometers. You're going to be looking at the top of those towers, and there's going to be about probably 0.5 meter of deviation between the two over that distance.
Yeah, I calculated 0.31 meters.
Yeah, but you got to remember it's a suspension bridge, right? Where's the majority of the weight? Because those towers also have to counterbalance the weight going in the center. So they'll have to splay them out further as it goes to carry the weight in the middle.
Cool, that's what I thought. Thanks.
And in that photograph, a 0.5 meter is hardly going to be a pixel.
Yeah, you're not going to see it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just dragged one next to the other. I can see it.
Oh, look at that. Chikey, well done. I won't have to post a GIF if Chikey don't do it.
But also the field of view on that camera is like, what, 60 degrees? So you can't just take everything as orthographic.
Yeah, I think if Tiny Captain were here, he's gone through this. I know more than once. So now I guess when it's on 183 meters high, I guess he has. Does it go under?
Well, what you need to do there is you need to take the center point of the bridge and to the height of your tower and do a bit of trigonometry. So the center point would be about 1,012.5 meters. Top of your tower from the deck, probably looking at 140. There you go. I've given you 2 sides, and you've almost got a right angle at the bottom.
And he's not perpendicular to the bridge because you can see the right-hand tower appears to be farther away.
Oh, but I dare say that the road between the two towers will be pretty much a straight line. You don't really want to curve in a suspension bridge. It doesn't bode well for the cables.
So to be level.
No. Straight. It'll actually be curved because the cables will pull it up.
So no skateboards rolling autonomously?
It wouldn't be sharp enough to do that.
I want to give Anamorphic Mind a shout out, and I'm not gonna share that image. He's just got a lot of, it's too much bullshit there. It just makes no fucking sense. I'm sorry, man. If anybody want to see an image that Anamorphic Mind is sharing, check on the Daily Boom Discord server.
Is that Bev's new definition of the definition that debunks his definition?
Definitely.
What the actual?
He's basically arguing with dictionary definitions and saying they're wrong, but that's okay because everybody who's proved Bev wrong, he then goes on to argue with and say they're wrong. Reference Ordnance Survey.
I guess if you call one word another word, I guess you can be right, right?
Nope.
One question I want to ask Bev is: a cow has 4 legs. If you call his tail a leg, how many legs does he have? Still has 4.
And a tail.
Just because you call his tail a leg doesn't mean it's a leg.
Quite.
So. Good Lord. He lies as easily as he breathes with the same frequency.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, a bull has 6 legs.
Have you seen this one, farmers? Because he heard a particular city got leveled. He went out and checked it.
Oh. Dear, yeah, that's
easy.
Yeah, that's.
Hey! I was being kind about
I know.
it. It was about him, not about what happened.
It's good that you didn't mention it. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Too soon?
No, never. Never.
I'm a selective troll.
Semi-responsible trolling.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm totally responsible. It's just whether I select to be crass or not.
No comment.
Come on, I'm Australian. I'll see you next Tuesday.
Yes, most definitely.
Wow.
So, what the hell is that? What was that?
Sound like
got
a sound effect from War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
This I can share. A quote from Bev.
Somebody got vaporized.
So this is the guy who claims to have invented flat Earth geometry, but he's having a go at MC Toon, who apparently won't explain to him what flat Earth geometry is so that he can attempt his challenge.
Right.
That's Bev's get out of not attempting the $10,000 sextant challenge that MC Toon has posted.
And he claims he's not a flat earther.
And he claims he's not a flat earther, but he's invented flat Earth geometry, and it's all he ever talks about. But he's not a flat earther, and he doesn't know what flat Earth geometry is. Therefore, he can't possibly take part in MC Toon's challenge.
Let me get this right. He invented something that nobody else knows about, but wants you to explain to him about the thing he invented.
Correct.
And he is not the thing that he invented.
Yes.
He's not the master. He doesn't believe in the thing that he invented.
Oh my.
Indeed.
This does not bode well for flat Earth.
That boy's brain is a hot mess.
That is a paradox.
Speaking of hot messes, Lovable Chemo, who nearly every year says, that's our map, that's our flat Earth map.
Oh yeah.
It keeps coming back to the Gleason map. Sometimes Walter Bisland's, even though if you read the last two paragraphs, he states that half the stuff doesn't work in conjunction.
Oh, Chemo's completely off the map. He says they have no map, they have no model. He totally abandoned any attempt at a model. That way, you can't. There's nothing to hold on to. You can't. You can't call him on any claim. And he just says that everybody else is wrong because they have no measurements. But they don't have a model. So it's like you can't bring a knife to a gunfight. Well, he brought nothing to a gunfight.
That's when he went there. That's it.
He loses by default, but he says he wins because I don't know, Einstein and Newton aren't the same.
And yet every time we show them that lovable equation from the field equations that's got that G in it, which is from Newton's equations, relativity doesn't work without that little equation in it.
And electric cars can't exist because or gas powered cars can't exist because electric cars broke the wand and replaced gas cars, right? They didn't build on what the the internal combustion engine has done for transportation. It's completely replaced it.
And face it, an internal combustion engine, that's dependent on atmospheric pressure, and we all know there's no such thing as atmospheric pressure.
Well, that's why my car has a MAF sensor.
That's why my car is not normally aspirated.
And the fuel gauge relies on gravity or buoyancy, which is a derivation of gravity.
As somebody was trying to explain to Bev this morning, measurements in so many ways aren't direct measurements, but involve calculations. How does your fuel gauge? How does your fuel gauge work?
Yeah, or
float.
And he was talking about pressure sensors inside vessels and things. I can't remember this guy's name, but yeah, he's obviously involved in that sort of thing and experiments and Christ knows what else. He said, well, a pressure sensor, what is it actually measuring? Is it actually measuring the pressure? Well, it's measuring something that's creating a voltage change, and you then have to convert that into a pressure reading. Somebody would say, well, that's a direct measurement. Well, no, it's not. So many measurements involve a calculation of some sort. And to that crowd, as soon as you involve a calculation, it's not a proper measurement. Well, that's just bollocks.
Well, explain to them about the O2 sensor, your fuel injectors, and the mass airflow system that all have to work in conjunction to know how much fuel to put in with the air that's coming in to produce the right amount of power coming out of the car.
Correct.
Yeah, but Brian Mabbitt has that all dispelled because actually you're burning the air. The fuel is only a catalyst. You're burning the air.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why a turbocharger. That's why a turbocharger is so good because it puts more air in there because you're burning the air and fuel. You only use a little bit of fuel. That's just a catalyst.
Did he really say that?
Yes, he really did.
He's building race engines and he doesn't know how an internal combustion engine actually fucking works.
Well, he'll think he thinks he does.
Jesus wept.
Like I said, I wouldn't trust him to replace the wheels on a Hot Wheel car. I wouldn't trust any car that he claims he built, man.
I mean, words fail me. Really do.
He probably won't be racing for too much longer anyway with the cost of fuel.
Don't. Fucking hell.
Hey, I think you should produce that statement that he said, because I highly doubt he said that.
Oh, we give a shit what you think.
No, because you guys make stuff up all the time. I've had it happen several times recently here on.
And that's right, Flat Earth.
You guys literally made stuff up.
Yeah.
And I had if I hadn't have been listening, I wouldn't have caught it. Same thing to him. He's not here to defend himself. You just spout whatever you want.
I'm so fucking glad that you're here to catch things like that because you Flat Earthers never make anything up, do you?
I could have been mistaken. Okay, I yield. I could have been mistaken. But he went on and on and on about how if you a supercharger, turbocharger, you double the air in there, you're not putting any more fuel, and you get all this more horsepower.
So he didn't say what you said. Thank you for clearing that up.
Okay, I could be wrong. He said so many crazy fucking weird shit things. It's hard. It could be mixed up. But I'm pretty sure he said, you're burning the air.
I wouldn't put it past
no need to apologize to Gary.
How would you get more power without more fuel?
Exactly.
It's like what happened to my V8.
Over the place.
Larry, just a quick thing. I have a personal testimony here. When I increase the amount of airflow going into my engine, I also increase the amount of fuel I'm using per 100 kilometers.
Roboting.
Yeah, I mean, if what he thinks is true, you'd save more fuel with a bigger engine. I mean, with a Ram. I'm lost for terms here. I've been away from cars so much, but
that's a great point. Beautiful point, excellent point. I could have said better than that. I could have not said better than that. Yeah, so far from the cars because that belong in other YouTube channels. We don't talk about cars here. Thank you very much. Moving on.
Suck, squeeze, bang, blow.
Have to ask Mabbit directly what Mabbit said. My mistake.
Yeah, no, fair enough. But yeah, it thinking about it, it wouldn't surprise me. But
because we're not car racers, we're not going to talk about cars. Let's talk about planes. We're all pilots here, right? Fuck.
Oh, jeez.
Do you have problems seeing over the front nose of your Spitfire as you're taxiing out to the runway? Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
Well, what about have you seen some of those? They use them in Alaska. They're short runway planes. Those things are tilted up at 45 degrees when they're on the ground.
Yeah, you can't see fuck all.
No.
They're like mallards.
They have huge wings. I mean, the wings are like way, way oversized, and they can take off like within 50 meters, shorter, right. And land even shorter. They just they basically hover, and then just drop. And they're amazing.
Are you talking about off of water?
No, land
as well.
Chatting Mr. Victory Radio. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Try and find a picture of one.
I love how people don't listen. Someone said runway and someone thought water.
Yeah.
No, I thought water because most of the planes in Alaska are so in normal English you call them seaplanes. In Alaska, they're float planes. And with pontoons on the bottom instead of wheels. And Lake Hood, just west of Anchorage, in the edge, is the largest float plane base in the world. They're usually Cessnas will come in, and there's two channels linking two lakes, and so you land on one channel and then take off from the other, and people live there. It's really cool.
If they have floats on them, they're called float planes, no matter where you are. Because seaplanes, they don't have floats. The hull of the aircraft itself floats like a boat.
Yeah. Thank you.
Like the old Sunderland and things like that. That's why they were called flying boats.
Yeah, Pelican.
Awesome aircraft. You know, one of my favorites from Brian Mabbit was that he complained that I think it was the Curiosity rover, the cabling was held down and bunched together with cable ties.
That's right. He did complain about that. Yes, they use cable ties. That was the best NASA could come up with, and it's like, why not use cable ties?
But that's the best. That's the best thing to use, isn't it?
Exactly.
I mean,
you want to hold some cables down on something? Use cable ties.
I mean, I suppose you
Very
might
light,
use
very strong.
Yeah. You might use ones that are UV resistant on Mars.
But at the end of the day, it's no different to that bloody great tub of cable ties I got down in the garage. Because they are perfect for that sort of thing. What else was expecting them to use? Gold-plated wire, gold embossed bloody duct tape. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh no, they were going to expect them to have a rudimentary brazing system up there to be able to weld it back together.
That's right, yeah. Or you use cable ties because why not?
I am a certified cable tie technician.
Oh yes, Paul says he wanted them to use space cable ties. Well, they are space cable ties because they're in space.
But this is a brilliant. This is a brilliant invention.
Yeah,
they really have transformed every industry.
Cable ties and duct tape. You can fix just about anything.
Yeah, you can do away with gravity altogether and just use duct tape and cable ties. Actually,
yeah, there was a whole TV series about duct tape and cable ties. It was called MacGyver.
That's it. And back in the day, I seem to recall baling twine as well was pretty much as universally useful.
Also, if you go back and watch the A-Team, they had a big budget for duct tape.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
In the Army, we called it 90-mile-an-hour tape or 100-mile-an-hour tape, 90-kilometer-an-hour, just because you could repair the canopy on your 2.5 or 5 ton and go 90 miles an hour and it wouldn't give, something like that. There's a whole history or whole story behind that, whole lore.
Yep.
The shit that I've seen, especially in the Western Isles of Scotland, that's held together with duct tape and cable ties, is fucking outrageous.
Yeah, I can quite believe it.
People sell duct tape wallets. They sell wallets made out of duct tape on like Etsy.
Yeah, I had one. I had one of them. Yeah.
The Mythbusters made a boat out of duct tape, for fuck's sake.
And that duct tape wallet lasted for fucking years.
We used to have this regatta here where people would gather up milk containers, either cardboard or plastic, and they would lash them together with duct tape and see how far they could row down the river before they sank.
Yeah, my friends ran a whitewater rafting outfit, and after a couple of years, those rafts were 50% duct tape.
Yeah,
they get tore up. I've tore a few of them up rafting.
But yeah, it's called Lake Hood. It's a seaplane base. Lake Hood or Lake Spenard, same thing. And
we had Mad River Mountain rafting, but that was just river rafting, no rapids.
Saying as Jose isn't here, wasn't the Sunderland a beautiful aircraft?
I'm just now. I've got some photos of one I took at Duxford. I'm just trying to post the fucking thing, but I think it's too big.
Wasn't it?
What difference does it make if I'm here or not to say if a plane is beautiful?
It makes every difference because then you won't butt in.
Well, I thought my most favorite aircraft is the Catalina.
Yes, very very pretty plane that.
Beautiful.
Because that's fully amphibious, isn't it? That's
one of those was used in a TV show, wasn't it? Riptide had one of those.
Yeah, Yeah, it's been in a
so.
few shows. Yeah. But it's we probably we shouldn't we shouldn't talk about really. I agree. We shouldn't be talking about cars, and we shouldn't really be talking about airplanes. But I just want to say that
there you go. There's the Sunderland at Duxford.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk about airplanes better than cars because the majority of the people know about cars but me. Now, if we talk about planes, the majority, just some people know about planes, but everybody else doesn't know a lot about planes. I mean, we're not experts, we're not pilots, the majority. So I'd rather talk about planes that the majority is in the same boat. And at least we can learn all together. Or cars, you guys know everything about cars. I don't know shit, and it's gonna be kind of divided. I don't know, make any sense?
Yeah, I've got to agree. I get instantly bored when I hear people talking about cars. Planes, that's different.
Yeah, it is different because we all can learn, not knowing everything about planes. At least we can learn a little bit, about it. But when talking about cars, everybody knows about cars. Everybody knows everything, and if there's one person that doesn't know, then this person is gonna be just out, like me. I'll be left out. Like, what the fuck is nobody doing here?
But see, Jose, look at if someone could bring up a photo of the Catalina. Do you not think that's a?
How would you just? Oh, fuck's sake! I don't want the island.
Yeah, I got it up right now. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Victory. Yeah, thank you.
Choices. Let's go with that one.
Yeah, farmers. What you posted is what I would call a seaplane.
Oh, that's
There you go.
That one's as good. Yeah. Oh, the photo's too big. Fucking typical.
Does Jose need some boosters in here to give bigger files?
I like the
go ahead. Feel free to boost it up.
Fuselage plane. Can't remember its number, but it's a dual fuselage military plane.
They did a twin Mustang. That's obviously two Mustangs joined together. The Germans experimented a lot with them, but the American one is a twin Mustang. You're not on about the P-38 Lightning, are you?
Oh yeah,
that's twin boom. That's quite a pretty plane.
Yeah, P-38.
That would be. Come on, pasty wasty.
Lockheed P-38 Lightning.
Yes.
Heavy fighter aircraft. Oh no, that's not the one I'm talking about either. But no, that's one of my favorites. There's one that's actually two fuselages, I believe, isn't it?
Well, the twin fuselage one is the twin Mustang, which is technically the F-82, and it was two P-51 Mustangs joined together with a center section. I think they used them in the Korean War. I think it was too late for the Second World War.
I think the P-38 is the one I'm thinking of.
It's a pretty aircraft. Ultimately, not as successful as the Mustang, but yeah, a very nice looking aircraft.
Wasn't as maneuverable.
Yeah, twin engines, twin superchargers, and that was a problem.
Actually, my favorite plane's the SR-71. I mean, you cannot beat that design. It's just gorgeous. Absolutely sexy.
I used to love watching that flying over when it was based nearby. That was quite a sight.
Just sitting still, you know it's fast. I mean, it just looked fast.
Yeah, it looked fast doing nothing.
It is a good example of how you can't keep something secret for too long. They did keep it under wraps for a few years.
I met a guy who was one of the people who helped design it, who wrote a book about it. I can't remember his name, but yeah, he's very interesting history.
And who spilled the beans on it? Was it Johnson?
I don't know. Can't remember.
I think one of the worst things about the SR-71 is if it's at altitude and it gets to a stall speed, it will fall to pieces. It's actually in the handbook.
Really?
You can't maintain it with conventional tools. Because it's made of titanium, you have to have special tools made, because the tools that you or I would have in our garage that you'd expect would be okay, they contain, is it molybdenum? And I think if that touches titanium, that creates a stress point. So
also iron is very bad for titanium.
But but you needed special tools, and also the fact that when you filled it up with fuel before it took off, it leaked like a sieve.
Yeah.
Did you say molybdenum?
Molybdenum. I think it's molybdenum is the thing that's really makes trouble.
Molybdenum.
It sounds better properoxytone than properoxytone.
Well, why don't you just say chromoly?
Well, I think that aluminium sounds better than aluminum, but that's just me.
Well,
I can help you out there, because you can have an aluminum can, but you can have aluminium siding.
Yeah.
Both words are acceptable.
Aluminium.
It's alley. All right, it's just alley. It doesn't matter.
Oh, look, if you've got an AC sine wave welder, I can deal with aluminium, all right? Bastards.
Yeah. The dictionary says both spellings are acceptable.
Well,
yeah, but only one is correct, mate, and it's not the American.
Both correct. The British chose aluminium to rhyme with another element, and the Americans chose aluminum to rhyme with another element.
Actually, you'll find that aluminium was used to rhyme with many other elements
in the periodic table. Yes, that's why it was changed to aluminium, because it looked better with all of the other elements that ended with ium.
Well, it's more what is the one that it rhymes with the best, though? And then aluminum rhymes with at least one as well.
Beryllium.
No,
Sodium.
Neodymium. Do you want us to keep going? Uranium.
No, it was titanium, I believe.
Thorium.
Unobtainium. Californication. Sorry, Californium.
Einsteinium.
You know, there's a great sketch with a Scottish comedian called Frankie Boyle.
Christ, we're not going down Frankie Boyle Road, are we? Oh shit!
How come America keeps fucking us up the arse? Did we forget the safe word, or maybe we're pronouncing it wrong? I thought it was aluminium.
Tangents, all over the place.
Oh, dude.
Nah, I just think it's people who flick cigarettes out the window and set countries on fire.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of sorry about that, but you know, I'm
you're fucking not.
Oh yeah, well, I'm not actually. No, I'm not. Set a fire to a country. Just fucking deal with it.
You know? He comes over for holiday, right? Right? As he's leaving, he's like, all those things tried to kill me. Fuck them.
The reason we have two spellings for aluminum is the fault of one Sir Humphrey Davy, who invented both words, and he misspelled it the second time, or changed the spelling, but that one stuck in Webster's.
Oh, you see, now that they've done it to one word, we can do it to all words, according to Bev.
And Porsche.
Yes.
Is it Porsche or Porsche? And what did he say? Yeah, whatever.
Just as another aside, Mrs. John has just flown to Brisbane to see her family.
Oh yeah.
And I'm so glad that I didn't go, because she left here at about 1:30 p.m. Yesterday, and she fucking in Brisbane at 1:30 p.m. today. Fuck that, quite honestly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait till she comes back. She'll be a day ahead of you.
Yeah, and she'll be jet lagged to fuck and not making any sense, and she'll be a fucking nightmare.
When has that been different?
Well, yeah, okay. Yeah. But it's a small world, but it's a big world. You know? But like Glasgow to Dubai, and Dubai to Brisbane, they're both about 10 hours. And it ends up you're traveling for a full 24 hours. It's brutal. It really is.
Yeah, stop that.
No. I mean, there's only so many times you can walk up and down both aisles of an Airbus A380. You know. Fuck.
Just imagine getting on a flight like that, and then somebody says, "I'm sorry, but this is an alcohol-free flight."
Fuck off.
Please put the knife down. Please put the knife down.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm getting off again. Bye.
All right. Now we got something exciting at least to say over here. Damn, that was a low blow, like straight to the liver. If it's a low blow to the liver, I don't know how I can contradict myself like that, but I hit you where it hurts. We got something entertaining over here, and it's a $10 PayPal by Jomongus. Jomongus, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that, brother. And and Jomongus say, is this, damn it, is this what it's like to live in England? A bunch of old dudes talking about Led Zeppelin? Shout out to Jomongus. I was thinking the same thing, man. I was just looking at the raindrops.
Do not diss Led Zeppelin.
And don't forget Monty Python.
Yes.
It's funny. It's funny that because I was actually starting to get a bit worried about what Jomongus was thinking about the stream.
Was you?
Yeah, yeah, totally. I really was, yeah.
I start coughing exactly the time that I was going to read that. I was eating some chips, and it just went through the wrong pipe. A little piece of shit.
Oh, I thought you was doing a Brian's logic.
No. I've been a little under the weather with the Brian logic frog in my throat, but that was an actual little piece of chip went to the wrong pipe.
You had a piece of shit in your throat. What?
Jose, according to Riley and Ranty, you were having a panic attack.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'd like to know? Jose, can you say right the same way as Brian's logic? Can you?
Right.
Yeah, you have to end every sentence with that. That's a question mark.
Right.
Can you say Sky Miles?
Sky Miles. Sky Miles.
Right.
You're hurting yourself. Stop it.
Hello. I'd like to talk about.
No, wait. Hi, how you doing?
Sorry, I'm just imagining getting Brian's logic to do an uwu.
How fucked up is that? Puerto Rican dude with an accent and also cleaning his throat, mocking a guy who cleans his throat with an accent. What the fuck is wrong with me?
It's very mocking of you.
Yeah, and Jose say things wrong. That's the worst part.
About the thing of my cleaning my throat. It's been a few weeks now since I haven't healed enough. But I know that this is not me because I've done this for years, and it's not a thing that has happened with Brian's logic for years. So I know this is not. something wrong with me. I got something, you know, I gotta clean it up somehow. But it bothers me, you know, when I talk, so I gotta, you know, clean it up a little bit.
Yeah,
I think the scene on The Simpsons where Lisa walks into what she thought it was her classroom, it turned out to be a different school. There's a French class, and they all laugh at her. And they're like, the teacher says, "Class en français," and all the kids go, "Ha ha ha ha."
Tangents. John Hawking tangents on quotes and movies and shit like that.
So, just to let the people in the chat know, this month was the 1 year anniversary of the discovery of the shallow Earth. Just letting you know.
The shallow Earth. Oh yes.
We have upgraded from memes to GIFs.
Yes. Memes are so yesterday.
Can I just
2021?
Can I just point out that you know that one of the first things that I noticed when I have occasionally watched videos of David Icke. You all know who David Icke is, surely.
Yes. He's a piss drinking twat. Anyway,
he of the shell suit.
He has like a tick where he constantly clears his throat for no reason, and
I know the reason.
Well, I just want to switch slightly above actual topic, you know, about science and Earth and all that stuff. An eclipse. Is a lunar eclipse, if I'm not mistaken, or is this a solar eclipse? What we got over here? What I just posted.
It's a solar eclipse.
Solar eclipse, like the shadow, the part. All right.
Well, the big one's the solar eclipse, and the little one. See it? There it goes.
I seen from the
Shadow
Human
of the
World 8. Right, the shadow of the moon. What is that inside of the shadow of the moon?
That's the moon going in between the Earth and the sun, mate.
But what is it in there? What is it?
It's somebody with a measuring stick.
There's something there.
Who could that be?
Hang on, who put Bev in there?
It's an Easter egg. It's an Easter egg there.
Oh shit!
It's an Easter egg.
Oh, I'm on my phone, so it was hard to see, and I looked in it closer, and I just see him at the end.
It's Bev.
It's an Easter egg there. I like it.
Yeah, but that's the day and night of the Earth with a solar eclipse shadow moving across the Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the phases of the moon. It's like the phases of the Earth from that view.
So if somebody was outside looking at this, we see the phases of the moon go through this path that we see in the Earth going right now, but the Earth go through this phase daily, and the moon go through this phase, I mean, almost monthly, whatever, rounding it up monthly.
Yeah, you are correct.
Yeah.
It's a Bevlar eclipse. Bevlar eclipse.
Oh, I mean, you got to be balls deep in conspiracy theory to look at something like that and still think that the Earth isn't spherical.
Yeah.
Surely.
Oh, don't go too deep, mate. It's not worth it.
And don't call me Shirley.
It's a BBFO. It's a BBFO.
I think we're going to have to introduce Jose to the shallow Earth.
Oh, I heard about it. Not interested. Thank you.
Oh,
we got this thing right. I'm going to put your screen up. I must stop screen sharing. Not interested.
Jose says he allows everyone to have a say, but he doesn't want to hear about the shallow Earth.
No, I didn't say I didn't want to hear about it. I said I'm not interested in. If you want to talk about it, you don't have to introduce me to it. I heard about it.
Oh, so you're censoring me, are you? See, I've got a hidden truth, and Jose doesn't want to know about it.
Whoa, that's bad. That's bad.
I didn't say I didn't want to hear about it. I said I'm not interested in it.
Yeah.
Same thing. I'm changing words to fit the narrative.
No, not the same thing. Totally different.
No, I'm going to say it is because it's my narrative and that's how I'm going to stick with it.
It's totally different. Not wanting to hear about it and not being interested in something is two totally different things.
Hey, Jose, honestly, they're a bit fucking strange down there. Don't worry about it.
That's how you ballers do it. How you ballers do it. You think what you say one thing means the other when it doesn't.
Do we?
Yes.
I didn't know I had that much money.
I mean, it is a word. It is words. I mean, it doesn't mean that it's true what you say. You just like saying it.
Oh. I have evidence.
I'm looking over here at creation of some kind of a clouds with thunders and stuff, and it looks realistic. I think this is 100% CGI, what I'm seeing, but it's starting to look decent. Looks really good. And what I'm looking at is Stingray's screen, which only myself, Alk, and Farmers Boy are watching right now, real time.
I can see it.
I don't trust that Stingray fella anyway.
Looks like he's cloud busting.
I thought Kate Bush did that.
What?
Cloud
And
busting.
Donald Sutherland.
No, don't worry about him.
You're a little bit quiet there. A little bit quiet there. Aaron Reese said, Jose, you don't give a shit about hearing it, whereas they're accusing you of giving a shit about not hearing it. Love it. Yeah, love it. How ironic.
Oh, the irony.
Define irony.
Alanis Morissette.
You just put some letters together and just spit them out without any sense whatsoever.
It's a little bit ironic.
She made a song that was ironically full of examples that weren't very ironic.
Exactly.
Define exactly.
To the point.
Define irony.
Define two. Define two.
Define.
Oh my God, you're going chemo on me.
Yep. Exactly.
Define to the. Define to the. Don't be just slurping all over, like drooling all over the keyboard now. Over there.
Sorry, I was just doing a chemo.
I currently
I can smell burnt toast.
If you're looking for language instruction, Jose, you should get the rumpus in.
Oh man, I know. Because what he say is correct, right?
Look, can I just try something? Rumpus, rumpus, rumpus.
Yeah, but what you could do, right, get Rumpus in here.
Right.
Yeah, and we could all go quiet and just let the show run.
Hang on, I've got a diagram for that.
Oh, it's not working. Oh, crap. Oh, why isn't this working the way it's supposed to work? It worked before I presented it.
Oh, bloody thing. Oh, fucking hell. No, I've got... oh, bloody hell.
It's like he's walking through brambles.
I've watched him do that. Yeah, you're right. It is. Oh,
I gotta say though, I mean, like when I lived in Houston, Texas, briefly, and it was a real surprise that the people there just didn't get sarcasm and irony at all. I remember one time.
Did the people in Texas thought that you were a child with speech impediment?
Maybe they did. It's about high time that I actually just told you. I mean, I am slightly autistic.
I'm fully autistic. I'm fully autistic.
People don't understand sarcasm if they don't know you. Maybe you tried it with strangers was the problem. I know what irony. My definition of irony is top left of the Dunning-Kruger chart. And the reason it's ironic is the way that they gauge it is they ask the question, how well do you think you're going to do on this test? Yeah. And I worked with people all day that said, oh, I think I aced all my grammar exams. I totally know the difference between since, for, and during. Come to find out, nah, you failed that miserably. That's ironic.
But I remember this one time in this restaurant in Houston. I ordered a steak, and the waitress asked me how I wanted it cooked, and I said, just chop off his horns, wipe its ass, and bring it out. And she was like, "Oh my god!" And she went and got the manager, and I was ejected from the fucking restaurant.
Sense of humor failure.
Well, that was interesting.
You were asking for it rare.
Yeah, you just wanted it rare.
I thought it was. I was trying to be funny, and she really obviously didn't think it was funny at all.
Oh dear.
And it caused a bit of a scene, and it was really strange to me that she just didn't realize that it was just fucking around.
You should see the look on their face when you go, I want it bloody.
Yeah, well, but it's it was an interesting experience, because it shows you that I mean, the British and the Americans are pretty similar.
Well, that's anecdotal evidence. Did you see her name tag? Did it say Karen?
Ooh.
She does not represent. Hopefully, yeah. There's only that's like the percentage. That's like 10% maybe that stood out to you, right? That made a lasting impression.
Just so you know, in January of 2020, the Karen population of the world increased 10,000-fold.
But in comparison, in Australia, if I had said that, they would have said, "So you want it rare, then, you fucking dirty bastard."
Yes.
Oh yeah, it was the addition of the word "ass," which is very shocking to Puritans.
Is it really? Fuck's sake! Fucking hell. Yeah. Anyway.
Again, maybe 9 or 10% of the population, at least.
God.
That's like 35 million people.
Yeah.
That's more than the population of Australia.
And there are millions and millions of Brazilians that are flat earthers, but that's a big country.
Yeah. But it was a surprise. I really didn't think that would happen. Again, she got the manager, and kind of like said, "Do I have to go to the police, or are you just going to leave?" Fucking hell.
I went to a bar, it was like 10, 20 years ago or something like that. And the bouncer said, "I need your ID." I mean, I had a full beard. I looked way over 21. I said, and I handed it before I handed it to him. I said, I could tell you who I am, but then I'd have to kill you, and neither one of us want that. Not here, not now. And the guy booted me out of there.
Oh yeah, I would too, Sean. I would too, because they you know what they do? They do sting operations. I was working at a gas station, and they would send you card your own grandma, okay? And
Yeah,
they
I was showing them my
literally
card.
sting, and they sting you. And,
Can we
and
try
one guy
to
told me
include
one
others in the
guy,
conversation?
he told me, "Hey, you don't know me. What happens if I come here and jack you? You can remember my then?"
Can we try to include people in the conversation and stop talking about us, about individuals?
Yeah, I'm gonna be cynically smug about this.
Yeah, I was handing him my ID, and I made a joke there. Oh well. So I wasn't trying to keep my ID from him. I was making a joke as I was handing him.
Yeah, he didn't get it.
My ID. He didn't get it.
Oh, yeah, I was joking too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, the difference between cynicism and sarcasm. Most people laugh at sarcasm.
I just want to say, I reckon the last time that Sean Hawkins looked 21 was when he was about 13 years old.
Can we include others in the conversation? Can we be more general and stop talking about you, and what you have done and what you have gone through?
Yes.
Well, it's not about you.
Exactly. Then, include others.
Mm-hmm.
Equal
there
opportunities.
There were others there when it happened. I just didn't mention them because they're not important to the story.
I couldn't give a fuck, Sean. Your testimonies, bro.
Ooh.
You know what?
Jose?
I'd quite like to have about is.
Sorry, John. Did me starting interrupt you starting?
Fuck off then.
No.
I was just going to say, what I'd like to have a conversation about is the shoot to the moon, Artemis, and all that kind of stuff, and the in years to come, going to Mars. How realistic is that? What's your opinions on whether or not Artemis is actually going to go to the moon, and how realistic is it that we're going to go to Mars? Because
clarify what you mean when you say we.
Well, of course you know what I mean by we. I mean humanity.
No, I didn't know. I need you to say it.
Well, whenever I say we, I always mean humanity.
Well, not always. When I say we, I mean the neighbors of my family or something.
Oh, don't fuck around. Of course.
I'm definitely not.
Of course,
Here you go, Jose. Quick tweet from our Lord and Savior Elon Musk. Artemis 3 astronauts will touch down on the moon aboard SpaceX Starship human landing system.
Where's the date of 2024? Where's that 2024 date?
Oh no. He's just confirming that NASA is going to use the Starship landing system to land them on the moon.
Oh, maybe in 2035, 2047, 2100, 2100.
What is your name? SE Montreal.
No. Why? What are you asking?
Well, because that's his biggest thing.
Maybe he got it from me. Maybe he got it from me. I mean, 90% of the SE Montreal arguments he got him from me.
What did you give him?
Actually, I'm gonna take a leap of faith. I'm gonna say all of his arguments came in from me.
But I mean, I think it's what the popular media want is a date, a year at least, and in engineering terms, that's kind of, I mean, fuck, pick a number. It's ready when it's ready. you know. So
yeah, but then I heard, we all heard the chat box, this panelist, myself, and the rest of the world. We heard this buzz of 2024. Men will walk on the moon again, and the first woman will walk on the moon. 2024 that's the buzz date.
Jose, wasn't there something that happened in between 2019 and now that sort of pushed a lot of things back?
Yeah, in those years that they continue to say 2024, 2019 when they say 2024, 2020 when they insisted in 2024, 2021 when they continue to say 2024, and today you probably go in the NASA official website and you will find the dates of 2024. Well, men and the first women will walk on the moon.
Actually, Jose, you'll find it'll be April 2025.
But
did they decide to delete the other ones when they say 2024, or did they leave them up?
Well, it's just an unreal.
Hold on. Digital Davros. In NASA official site, you still find when they say 2024, you still find those, or did they delete those?
No, this was about what I looked up was about the Starship landing mission using SpaceX's thing. Will be
so we're not talking about a human walking on the moon, right? We're not talking about that.
Oh yeah. The first test of humans going to the moon will be April 2025.
Another question, you're ignoring my question. In the NASA official site, which is the only official NASA site, do you still find when they say 2024 was that date where they were going to put humans on the moon, or did they delete those videos and links and all the articles where they say 2024 and they now switched it to 2025? Do they still have it, or did they switch it? That's the question. I haven't looked in there for the past 2 or 3 months, but 2 or 3 months ago when I looked the last time, the date of 2024 was still ringing in there in the NASA.
Can I answer, Jose?
Please.
When they first came up with the date of 2024, I thought that's gonna fail. It won't be ready. You know, like any project like this, it is fraught with difficulties, and you know, time goes on, and there's problems, and but I fully did not expect them to actually launch in 2024. But they will do it. It might be a year or two, but they will do it. But I thought it was not foolish. Foolish is the wrong word, because you have to throw a bone to the media. You know, they want to know. They want some justification.
So are they just deceiving people, or they're just making shit up, making a date up?
Well, I mean, you've got space science, if you like, and the people that actually make these rockets and stuff, and then you've got the media and what the population are hungry for, which is information. And yeah, I mean, I think basically you've got to make something up and just give them a date. But those dates change, you know, depending on you know, the health problem that we've had for the last couple of years.
Did they have an intention to doing so in 2024, or did they just make that date up?
No, I think they did. I think at the time when they said 2024, they thought that was possible, but that changed, you know. So,
but I still find that date of 2024 all over the place, all over the internet, all over the NASA official sites.
Yeah, well, I mean, fuck, they're busy building rockets those days. You know, they're not.
So people are still being deceived, and people still being thinking that the 2024 is going to be the day. All right.
They're much less concerned with changing web pages than they are with building rockets. You know, so
it might happen in 2020. I mean, it's not going to happen, as you guys say, in 2024. It might happen in 2028. It might happen in 2100. It might happen in 3 generations from now. Who knows?
I think it'll be delayed by several years, but it will happen.
They haven't changed the status for the first Artemis capsule to go to the moon. That is still slated for 2024.
Yeah, I mean, you might. I think you'll get unmanned missions to the moon, just the same as in the Apollo program.
Well, they've got 2 launch systems. They've got the Orion capsules and they've got the Starship from SpaceX. The Orion capsule would be the first thing sent.
Yeah, it's a obviously it's quite a complicated fucking process. You can't send people. You can't just send people to the moon. You need to send an unmanned rocket to the moon and monitor exactly what
they already rolled one out to the launch platform to test those systems. And we're only in the first quarter of 2022.
Yeah, I think
so. It might happen in 2024. In 2024, humans might walk in the moon.
Most likely,
that's the slated date. That's the slated date.
Well, you know, I think
John.
I'm sorry. I'm more sorry than you are.
Just so you should be. We've got people like Americans in here.
Oh God.
That doesn't include you, Jose. You're from Puerto Rico.
Still from America.
Well, hey, he's an islander. Leave him alone.
Whatever.
You live on an island, I live on an island. He's all right.
So
fuck, I'm white knighting for Jose. God damn it.
Yeah, fuck's sake. But yeah, the things are very much different from the Apollo era. I mean, it was so different then. I mean, there was a huge push forward to make sure that, I mean, it was basically showing the Russians in a big way that you know, that they had the technological advantage. And we're talking, you know, intercontinental fucking nuclear missiles. Not just going to the moon. And that's just not there now. You know? And it's difficult to get the funding to do all of this. You know, it's a different time. It's a different time altogether.
So, any progress? You made a point earlier. I mean, we got lost. You made a point. You would talk about Artemis and whatever. Jen,
it's so sad. You sound bored, and I've probably made you bored.
I am tired. I'm not. I'm a little bit bored, but I'm more of a tired kind of hungry.
I'm sorry if I made you bored. I just think it's unrealistic. It's unrealistic to, you know, if they say, oh, it's going to happen in 2024, and you to just like sit there waiting for it to happen in 2024, and it doesn't happen, that don't be disappointed.
But
It
that
means
sucks, because that's been years when they planned this, and they have done a shitload of big events on announcing this and encouraging people on, yes, follow us and join us and look at what we're doing, and this is gonna happen. We will go there in this date, and it's a done deal. So now, in what you say at the end, I can interpret that as we cannot trust this gigantic space agency, which is by the name NASA, and all the branches, because they might say something can happen in a certain time and it's just not realistic. I mean, you're telling me to distrust NASA. I don't want to do that, John. I mean, I don't want to do that.
No, but do it. It's just one of those. It's just one of those things. I mean, Christ. I mean, I could say, I don't do it anymore, but I used to do property renovation, and I would say it's going to take.
It's not about you, John. I'm not interested in your testimony or your little tangent, please.
No, it's not.
What is really interesting? I'm really not interested in your tangent. I really am not.
Well,
nobody is. You're not going to say it because I will not allow you to do it. I'm sorry. And I got a serious face right now. I'm not going to allow you to do your little tangent and you done it twice, You're not going to do it. What I'm interested in is if you want to address the chat box and the audience on why are you telling us to distrust NASA, not to trust them anymore. Why are you doing that?
Okay, I won't talk about me. But all I'm saying is that if you quote for a job, and you think about it, how long is this going to take? How much is it going to cost? It's just it's an idea,
This is a tangent that have nothing to do with the topic. With you telling us to not trust in NASA.
They underquoted the amount of time it was going to take to do the project. Therefore, they're going to be overfunded and they're going to get more money. Laughing.
Yeah, they underestimated the amount of time it would take, and it's more complicated and more time consuming than they estimated that it would take. That's it. It's just simple. And I, like I said before, I mean, 2024. When I heard that, I thought that's probably not going to happen. It's going to take longer than that.
Yeah, 2024 was overly optimistic, and big projects. Just to make it general, not to go off on a tangent, but big projects always take a long time. We've been waiting for centuries for a Don Quixote movie that's any good. It just can't be done. Just ask Terry Gilliam.
Yeah, it's exactly
it's not that they couldn't. It's going to take a lot longer than expected.
Yeah, and it's not an easy undertaking to send people to the moon, and I think in the 60s they were prepared to basically send test pilots to their death. They, it was a fucking miracle that
they didn't really have OH&S back then, did they?
Sorry?
They didn't have occupational health and safety back then, did they?
No, they didn't. And the interviews with the astronauts that you probably haven't seen. I mean, they were kind of counting down the days till the Apollo program stopped, because they were sure that at least one of the missions was going to fail catastrophically. They're all shitting themselves. I mean, are we going to get there? Are we going to get back? are we going to be alive? That's that kind of the era of throwaway health and safety is gone. So it has to be safe now.
You know that
And
you
that-
lost me within the first 30 seconds because you just went nowhere with these 2 minutes of ranting.
Well, I don't know. Ask the rest of the panel. Did the rest of the panel agree with what I said or understand?
Sorry, I drifted off there. I had to put matchsticks in my eyelids to keep them open.
Do you see? I wasn't the only one. I mean, we just got lost. I didn't know what you were talking. I didn't know what I asked. I didn't know what you were answering. Go ahead, Stingray.
If I'm being completely honest, I didn't even know John was part of the call. So
right, you see, I know.
But yeah, no, there was no occupational health and safety. There was a lot of laws that didn't exist back then, like people's lives were meant and animals' lives. Like the movie Ben-Hur. How many horses did they kill in that movie? Yeah, back then, and that stuff kind of started in the 80s.
Well, that's my point. That's basically my point. Life was cheap. They would fucking, yeah, fuck it. Let's go and put people on the moon. And they were prepared to lose astronauts in the 60s. Now, they're not prepared to lose astronauts. So it has to be safe. And that's a big stumbling block.
And that's why we were giving a lot of time up till 2024 to fix all these issues.
Well, and if it's not safe and ready by 2024, then it's going to be longer.
Then we've been lied to again by NASA, and we cannot trust them.
It's not being lied to.
We've been lied to. There's a promise. There's a date. We are going to do it. We are going to go. 2024, man will walk on the moon.
Lie requires an intent to deceive that's purposeful. It would be a lie if they knew that they weren't going to make it and said it anyway.
Well, they were not lying. They were not lying, but they were there's a word, a term. There was.
Yeah, it's not being overly optimistic, Jose. That's all it is. Overly optimistic.
And now they're working on the spacesuits.
It wasn't a lie. But yeah.
It was an estimation that they got wrong. How is misinformation wrong?
It was misinformation.
Well, no. Jose, how is an estimation a lie?
That's misinformation. When they inform me that in 2024 they're going to put men on the moon, they're taking it back. They're retracting it. And they don't even have a set date now.
They haven't changed the PDF file about the Artemis plan.
We should all remember that we're talking to the flip-flop.
So human will walk on the moon in 2024, you say? Okay. They haven't changed the normal PDF? Or did they only change the last section where the main mission? Did they leave everything the same, but they changed the main mission? So they changed it. They didn't leave it the same, right?
Maybe all the Americans, we should all write our senators and tell them to put pressure on Congress, whoever we've, who do we gotta, which palms do we have to grease here? Yeah, protest it for it.
I'm confused. What are we debating here? Because it doesn't make any sense to me.
There's no debate.
There's no debate. What are we discussing here?
I don't know. The group of people, like Bro Watson, Digital Davros, No Name, and more, they are just telling me how awesome NASA is and how awesome all these Artemis missions and the moon missions are going to be, will be, even though they have missed the days, they have missed misleading the audience on telling they were going to do something and now they're not going to do it.
Well, the argument is that NASA said publicly that they were going to put men on the moon again in 2024, and that's not going to happen. And when they announced that, I thought that's very ambitious. I personally don't think that's going to happen. And as it turns out, that date, that 2024 date, has been extended. So it's not going to be 2024.
Let's give the opportunity to the new person in here, Media Macabre. He got to tell me. He got to tell me how it is. Media Macabre, what's up, man? Go ahead. There was a little blink on the light, so you tried to say something, but we didn't hear you.
No.
That was a little. The signal probably not good at your end.
Give me 1 second.
All right.
All right. How about now? I cleared.
Yeah, a little crackly, but I can understand you. I can hear you.
Okay. Basically what it comes down to is, so right now this is almost purely commercial. You think about it, NASA, they pitch it as a primary, but it's a commercial enterprise that's getting us into space. Whereas NASA is slowly but surely just becoming a liaison for the government to it. Back in the 60s, it's not really as much about occupational health and safety as it was about war. That's why we wanted to get to the moon. That's why we got into space. Why we went for the moon is to beat Russia, all this. Or if nothing, for PR's sake, so that we could look like we were stronger. We do not have that drive right now. So you've got the situation where you try to say, okay, we're going to get there by this date and have a 100% firm commitment. You're letting PR lead development. And when you do that, you screw everything up. I mean, and on the other end of it, if you're being honest, when you get there, nobody in the public gives a crap.
Well, there is a drive. There is a drive, Media. The drive is that they want to explore further, like longer and further than they have been before. And in order to do this, they must build a base on the moon. They must have something set where they can go and test all the tools, gadgets, technology, the outfits, everything related to space travel, because that's the first step. So the drive is, in order to go further and fastest, they must build this on the moon. That's the drive.
Yeah, but think about it. How is it applicable to the everyday person? Back in the 60s, we had the Cold War going. I mean, it was about who could get into space, who could create dominance in an area that could possibly be used for war. I mean, that was a concern. Nukes from space was a concern. Now, and I'm not going to wander off on a tangent of, climate change and global warming, but we've got more problems on Earth than we do in space. So satellites, so we can keep an eye on, the weather and the climate globally. Great. Good reason to get into space, but there's not much applicability to getting to the moon, to be honest about it.
All right,
I mean, it's cool.
I totally disagree with you, but go ahead. I mean, you guys can have your narrative. My narrative, what I see from a regular citizen, not a NASA fanboy, not a proponent of neither this or that. Me as a normal citizen, what I see is NASA is pushing this as the biggest thing they have done in over 50 years. So yeah, there's a drive. They wanted to. Yeah. They have to.
There's a drive from within them, but as far as the global, well, even just the Western community, because Russia, everything there's conflict. As far as Europe and America, I mean, the everyday citizen's not cheering it on as much. It's news, but it's not going to be like it was back when, we were launching the Apollo mission. Ever since the 80s, interest in NASA has been declining. That's why the budgets are dropping. And it's going to factor into it, too, for them, because Their PR drives their budget. If citizens are excited and they're telling their politicians to give them money, they're going to give them more money. So they're trying to get people excited, but they're only human. I mean, they're going to fall behind on the projects, especially if they're trying to, use, I guess you would use the word narrative. If they're using a narrative of we're going to get there at this time, we're going to do this, and it's so exciting. But they're going to screw things up if they try to put deadline ahead of the reliability.
There's a difference between back in the 60s and now. Now, people, not everybody watches the news. Not everybody watches what's going on in the world because of the internet and other medias and all that kind of shit. Back in the day, in the 60s, when they announced this, everybody heard this. Everybody knew about this because everybody was kind of watching the same things. Back in the day, what was it? 20 channels? Now, how many? You got thousands of channels and thousands of other sources that you can watch stuff. So back in the day, yeah, everybody knew about it because they didn't have any other choice but to hear what was going on. Today, people got choices. That's why the majority of the people don't know about this.
20, we had ABC, NBC, and CBS. That was it.
There you go. You see, yeah, there wasn't much choice. There wasn't many options. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 5. Yeah, in 2.
I'm just checking my audio. Yeah, I think my neighborhood's busy, but yeah, I mean, they're trying to get to a point. I don't think they'll ever get it as big to the public as they were back in the 60s, but the 80s would be nice. But that's why they're pushing this PR campaign, and that's because NASA, by the time it's done, NASA is going to be crippled to commercial interest. They're going to be doing projects alongside SpaceX, and it's great that we've got commercial travel to space and the commercial ability to launch things, but that should not be our main way of getting to space.
A big problem is public apathy, I think. I mean, your average person just doesn't give a fuck about this kind of stuff.
It doesn't.
You know.
People working on the project don't give a damn what the public thinks about it.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
it really
everybody's
doesn't make
had
any
it where
difference.
It's important.
Your boss is like, get under this date and forget it.
It's important. It's important as to how much government funding goes into this kind of stuff.
Well, that's that's how it's reflected ultimately. How much funding is
so
Congress is willing to turn loose of that particular project, because NASA doesn't decide what they do. It's not up to them. They don't control their own purse strings.
I mean, the Apollo program kind of ground to a halt. And there was supposed to be an Apollo 18.
18, 19, and 20.
Yeah. And it ground to a halt.
Expensive. It was expensive to do, and the public had lost interest in it at that point.
Yeah,
we had done it 6 times and nearly killed the crew on the 7th of those missions. Actually, the 3rd mission.
Well, and Challenger changed their approach too, because they found out that that is really bad PR and really hurts them. So they're not going to push the envelope as much just because of that. And
well, here's the deal. If this was a routine thing, if this was a routine sort of thing to do, we do it all the time. We know exactly how to do it. I would have my anger up a little bit too over a schedule slippage like that, because if it was a routine thing to do, you take every subcontractor you've got, you attach liquidated damages to schedule slippage, and make them agree to come out of pocket and pay some money if they don't meet their damn schedule. That's how we control that in industry. That's how we do it. We know how to build power plants, right? And I spent my lifetime doing that. That's what you do. You attach liquidated damages to the schedule. That's how you can control it. The problem is Nobody in their fucking right mind is going to sign up for liquidated damages on what amounts to an R&D program on something as unique as this is. How many moon bases have we got up there? Exactly fucking none. First time for doing this. There's no benchmark to go by. So I can understand the schedule slippages. I don't know if you guys know anything about critical path scheduling. You ought to see that. Just on something like a power plant. And I can't imagine what it would look like for Artemis. My God. There's one something somewhere that limits the schedule. There's one something right now that schedule is totally dependent on. That's the critical path. If you get that off the critical path, then something else becomes the critical path.
It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy too. If they take and they put it too far out, start saying, 2026, 2027, there's less excitement, there's less money going in, and less money going in, the longer development's going to take. So they're gonna lean the other way to try and generate that money. Is it science? Yes, but it's also a side effect of the commercializing, because even through government influence, there's commercialization. Politicians thought, but there's that's the effect of commercialization of projects like is you gotta push that politician to get that budget and do that. You gotta get the voters to like it.
Media Macabre, you're gonna be disappointed when you hear this back and you hear how many crackling you got on your microphone. Like
I'm not surprised. My kids on her tablet and watching TV at the same time.
It's bad. It really is bad. I get about 50% of what you're saying.
I think the Artemis mission will eventually happen. When that happens, I don't know. But the sad thing to me is that the media savvy population won't be that interested, and it will take some kind of media push by NASA. And
that's going to be all over the place. When they're ready to go, they're ready to go, and they will announce it. But the sad thing is that I personally don't have any faith on that happening, on the actual manned mission to the moon. I don't have any faith whatsoever. I lost all the faith in the world for that to happen.
Well, that's your opinion. I'm just
a lot of people that I spoke about, I mentioned this. I said, really, is that a thing? I said, well, they a few years ago they announced that it was 2024, but they now pushed it because of all this crisis that happened in the past few years. I said, I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, it hasn't happened in over 50 years, so I don't think they're going to do it. Normal people that I speak to.
Just to reiterate my original point, we said 2024. I thought, no, that's not going to happen. It will happen. It will happen. Is it 25, 26? Who knows? But
exactly 30, 40, 2050. Maybe 2069 is when it's going to happen, 100-year anniversary. If it even happens.
No, it will happen in the next several years.
That's your positivism that I don't have. I don't see any inclination for me to be as positive as you, as it's going to happen. I don't see any indication that it's going to happen. What I see is an indication of it's not going to happen, because when they get closer, they push it further. So that's my inclination, as it's not going to happen. I don't know where your positivism comes from, man. I don't know how realistic that is. I don't see the realism of it.
The indication that it's about to happen is that the missions are actually being formed right now. It's not like they're talking about doing these missions. They're building the rockets. They're actually building the technology right now to do it. So it is going to happen. But
they say I heard they already building rockets to launch for humans to go to Mars. I heard that too. But what is the necessary antecedent before they send humans to a Mars mission? Well, a base on the moon where they can go, stay, test the gadgets, test the suits. There's everything on the moon first. So, I mean, what are we talking about here?
That's not true.
That is true. That is 100% true. Don't you tell me that's not true. There's evidence all over the place. In order to put humans on Mars, they have to have this base built on the moon. Yes, it's a fact, 100% fact, and you can look it up in the NASA.org. I'm going to dedicate in the next few days a show that you will see. I have done this a few times. In order for men to go to Mars, they have to have a base built on the moon where they can go and test everything before they go.
We can agree to disagree.
You can be wrong all the time you want, but I'm still right.
I can be wrong. I don't mind being wrong. They don't have to have a base on the moon. It would make it more practical.
To put humans on Mars? Yes, they have to do that. They say they're not going to take any chances on sending humans to. They cannot send any humans to Mars until a base is built on the moon.
Right. Okay. Let me speak. It would be more practical. It would be better to have a base on the moon.
And it's the only way that's the route they're taking. No matter the practicality, they're not going to take any chances. They say we can send men to Mars now, but that's not. I mean, we're not going to send people to die over there. So, in order for us to be successful, we have to have this base on the moon. So, I don't care about your feelings on this one.
Yeah, Jose, I know you don't like people interrupting, right? So,
I do sometimes. I interrupt sometimes to keep it more like hyped up, to keep it alive.
Yeah, okay. It is possible. It is possible right now. If we have the technology to send a rocket just straight to Mars
with humans on it.
We could, yes. Well,
it's possible today. It's possible 20 years ago to send men back to the moon. It's possible all the time to send men to the moon, but have they done it? No. Shit.
But it would make more sense. What I'm saying is, it would make more sense. It would be more practical, more cost efficient.
So why are we trying to talk about this when that's not going to happen?
What? Sorry?
That's not going to happen. They're not going to just launch a rocket to Mars. They have to have this moon base built. Let's keep it in the reality. Let's not talk about our feelings here.
No, that's not true. They could actually launch a rocket straight to Mars.
It doesn't matter what they could do. What are we interested in? What they will do. What they have to do, and they will do. Let's talk about what anybody could do. I could go to Mars tomorrow if I want to. I mean, I gotta do a lot of shit. I gotta move a lot of shit around. But I can go to Mars if I want tomorrow. Am I gonna do it? No. Let's be realistic, bro.
You could go to Mars tomorrow. Can I come with you? It would be a fun trip.
You really want to keep talking about fantasies?
Well, you might think that it's fantasy, but in actual fact, it is possible right now to send a rocket to Mars.
A rocket with humans. Let's see the whole thing. A rocket with people to Mars.
It needs to be done. It needs to be done safely.
So they're not going to do it. So you're telling me something that is not going to happen. Then why are you doing this?
Not with the safety standards of the 1960s. And
so they can't do it. They are not unable to do it now.
They are. They are able to do.
So why wouldn't they do it?
Because during the Cold War, I
don't want a history class.
Tell you, well, you might not like it, but I mean, I'm going to tell you. During the Cold War,
try.
NASA was funded to the.
We're
fucking
talking about today. We're talking about today, man. You wanted to talk about you can put people on a rocket to shoot into Mars. Now,
Yes.
that's what we're talking about. I don't want to talk about what the fuck happened or didn't happen back in the day. We want to talk about the future. We want to talk about looking forward.
I don't think that's. I don't think that's fair to.
So you don't want to talk about the future. You don't want to talk about the advancement or about what will happen tomorrow. You want to talk about what already happened or didn't happen in the past. That's what you want to do.
You've been talking to Nathan Oakley too much, Jose.
That's
Jose.
No word.
What the fuck Jose? Where are you going with this?
John is the one trying to say something that is not real. He said today we can launch a rocket to Mars with humans in it. We can but is that ever going to happen? Is anybody entertaining this idea in any space agencies? Any real situation in every real possibility today?
Yeah.
Can they launch men to Mars? Are anybody entertain this?
Yes.
Okay, who
you are the
Jose,
only one.
Jose, who are you right now? Are you Jose or are you being
Dude, I mean Jose JG Gonzalez, Jose JG Boom. What do you want? Jose Gonzalez, my real name, Jose Gonzalez. That's it. That's me.
Look, I know, like you used to have a pseudonym or somebody.
I'm just here.
Ego.
I'm just here talking. I'm just here talking. Try to get to the bottom of this.
Flip flop.
Yeah, flip flop. Are you flip flop or are you Jose?
You can call me however you want. I'm just being real. I'm just being.
No, and I'm asking you: Are you flip flop or are you Jose?
I am whatever you want to call me. I am me, the guy talking to you right now.
You're not being honest though.
Why
are you flip flop or
what
are you
the
Jose?
fuck are you talking about? I'm being. I cannot be any more honest. John is the one that is being. Not, I don't want to call him dishonest, but it's going to be unrealistic because he's talking about fantasy, about you can just launch people to Mars today. But is that even entertain anywhere on Earth? It's even entertaining to put people on Mars and send them to die. Nobody is thinking about that. Nobody even mentioned it because it's such a taboo issue. Nobody is even thinking about sending people to Mars now. Why? Because in order to send people to Mars, this must do is save. So they must build a base on the moon before they go to Mars. That's why I try to attempt to go and start talking about this moon in 2024, and everybody keeps pushing it, and until we are here now. So I'm just being me. Don't accuse me of dishonesty or not being, because I'm just keeping it real, down to earth.
Okay, fair enough. So you're saying in order to send people to Mars, we have to have a base on the moon?
That is not me. That is the official NASA website and the official narrative from their end, not me. I'm just conveying the message.
Okay. And what's your estimation of that? What?
My estimation of what? Of sending people to Mars? No, I'm just well before even entertaining that idea, the moon base is a necessary antecedent before they send people to Mars. So we must.
Okay, so
human must go to the moon. Human must build in the moon, and then you'll talk about Mars.
So do you agree we have to send people to the moon first before?
Yeah,
we can
they
go to
have
Mars?
to. Yes, people have to go to the moon first and build over there.
You've just you've just discredited what you said prior to that.
What did I say that discredit that? Why? What was it?
What you said, I can't remember who you were talking about. But was it John? I can't remember. But anyway, you said we need to send people to the moon before to go to Mars, and you said no, that's not the case, or something to that effect.
Maybe you misheard it, because I haven't changed my view on this since 4 years. I haven't changed my view on this. In order to send people to Mars, a base on the moon must be built. A lot of missions, men must be used to the environment over there. People have to test their technology, their gadgets, their uniforms, everything. It must be tested on the moon, outside the Earth, because that's the jump point to go to Mars. They have to be done.
That's not true.
Yeah, it's true.
No, it's not.
As I say earlier, you can. I mean, you can be wrong. You are going against everything that the official NASA websites and all that shit say. They say, yeah, that has to happen before sending men to Mars.
What did you just say that about people preparing for Mars? What was it again?
They have to go and test the vehicles, the rovers, the technology, the gadgets, the outfits. How do you call it? The uniforms, whatever you want to call it, the suits. Everything must be tested on the surface of the moon, so they are sure that everything works before jumping to Mars from the moon.
Yeah, but you can't test this stuff on the moon. It has to be tested on Earth.
Oh, they're gonna. Well, I mean, of course they're gonna test it on Earth, and then from Earth they're not gonna send them to Mars. They have to send it to the moon to test them there to see if they work.
Yeah, that's what I
they
mean. You can't test it on the moon. It has to be tested on Earth.
I mean, of course, I'm not giving you the first baby step that everybody knows.
Honestly, Jose, you need to take some lessons from the Stingray on how to be a flirt.
No, I don't want to be a flirt. Flirt? What do you mean a flirt? Nobody is a flirt here.
No, but if you're saying that stuff has to be tested on the moon,
but that's not my words. That's NASA, the official site's words. That's not me. I'm just rephrasing what they say. Earth is light. Go ahead, man. Earth is light.
No, I was just saying.
Hold on, John. Hold on, everybody. Earth is life is trying to say something. His microphone is not the best. Let's shut up and let him speak.
I was just saying, I actually kind of agree with Jose because in order to go to Mars, it would actually be easier to leave the moon and go to Mars than it would be to leave Earth and go to Mars. So in that aspect, I kind of agree.
And it's not just my opinion. It's not my opinion. My opinion no matter. My opinion no matter. It's actually what NASA says. It's actually what the official narrative say, the official site say. All the documentaries, all the videos, all the build-up all to this Artemis thing, everything is pointing to that. They want to put people further away. And they have to have this built on the moon and test all the things in the moon before they can send them further away. It's not me, it's them that say this. You're arguing with them instead of me. I'm defending NASA here. What the fuck is going on here? You guys are going against it. I don't understand. I really don't get it.
I think I'm actually in agreement with Earth's life. I say again, it would be more practical to have a base on the moon and to go from Mars from there, but it's actually easier if you're just going to do a shot to Mars, straight from Earth to Mars. We could do that. I mean, that's what we've done with all of the rovers and what have you, that orbit Mars. We can do it. We don't need to have a base on Mars to do that. But if we're gonna
base on Mars,
if we're gonna
nobody mentioned a base on Mars until now.
No, I'm just saying, if we wanted to launch like a heavy equipment, it would make more sense to send it to the moon and then to Mars. But we could send. There's no doubt about it. We could send a rocket to Mars directly. Never mind the moon. We could do that.
Is anybody here, realistically speaking, think that that's even a possibility of a manned mission to Mars today? I mean, like in the next 2 or 3 years. Anybody think that that's realistic before going to the moon? Anybody think that it's realistic to put men on Mars?
I'd say
with the next 5.
None of us here on this chat will ever see men land on Mars.
So it's not realistic what John is saying, that you can launch a rocket with men for Mars. I mean, it is. I mean, what he's saying is a cool story, but it's not realistic. That I don't think nobody is even entertaining the idea of that being a possibility. That's not a possibility. Nobody's thinking about doing that.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is that you could send a manned rocket to Mars.
Yeah, and how would the men get there? What state it will be?
Yeah, but it's a. What I'm saying is you could do it, but
You could do anything you want, but are you gonna do it? Or is anybody thinking on doing it? Anybody can say anything can happen, but let's be realistic. We're trying to talk about reality here, Jen.
But the problem is that it would be probably about a year flight, and the big worry is cosmic radiation, and the astronauts would have to be shielded, probably by I don't know, like.
You think any space agency or private enterprise, private agency think about, like, let's say, you know what, fuck it, let's build this rocket to Mars and just hire a few people to send them over there? Do you think anybody is even attempting to think about this?
Well, I mean, Elon Musk has had this in his head for years.
Is it a possibility? It can become real.
Yes, but I mean, it's you would because
can I just take issue with what John just said? Because I'm sorry, John, but that's about the most stupid thing that I've ever heard you say. You said Elon Musk has had this in his head for years, as if somehow that's a validating thing. Elon Musk is, I'm really sorry, incredibly successful, incredibly lucky, and incredibly ruthless, but incredibly insane with ideas. Look at the Hyperloop.
Just let me qualify that. I mean, or not qualify it or dequalify it. It is something that Elon Musk has had in his head for years. That doesn't make it a fucking good idea. I'm not saying like Elon Musk wants to do it, so therefore it's fucking totally okay. I think it's fraught with difficulties, and I'm still not sure how the astronauts would actually make that journey without having quite a severe dose of radiation. So don't get me wrong. I'm not a fucking Elon Musk fanboy, but it's a very, very difficult thing to do. But we could.
It would be a slightly shorter trip from the moon. Less time in 0G.
It's fuck all, really. It's
slightly shorter trip.
10%.
Not any 10%.
Let's make a quick vote. Yes or no? Moon base is the antecedent to put people on Mars. Yes or no? A quick yes or no. The moon base is must have before sending humans to Mars. Yes or no? Okay. Yes or no, Blue? Yes or no, Alem?
No, but it's a good idea.
Yes or no only. John Watson, moon base an antecedent before men on Mars. Yes or no?
Fuck you, Flip Flop.
C4, yes or no? Chike, yes or no?
No.
The Stingray.
An underwater moon base, yes.
Earth is life. Moon base an antecedent before putting men on Mars.
I say yes.
Grubus. J-Mac.
Current plan, but that wasn't always the plan. Back in the aughts and the
So yes,
teens,
yes.
they
So
were
you now
talking
today,
about-
yes. No, then we can talk about it. But yes or no?
Yes.
Media macabre. And the chief professor, do you think the moon, the base on the moon, is the antecedent before putting men on Mars?
Hold on, no.
Okay, thank you very much. There were more no's than yes, but I'm not alone. I mean, people, at least people seeing between the lines on this abstract, rough approach that I'm taking, a little bit of a contrarian that I sound, but I'm just keeping it real. I'm just telling you what I have learned via the official story from the NASA websites and the space agencies.
Jose, you're doing what Flat Earth does. You're dealing, or what the Sith do. It's not an absolute answer, and it's multifaceted. Because I agree with John and I agree with you, but in a different context. So I agree with John in the fact that no, it is not required. If humanity needed to get to Mars in the next 6 months, it would go there. Fuck the moon. However, if humanity needs to make it incredibly efficient and expedite everything about it in the most efficient, the most cost-effective way, then yes, the moon is probably the answer.
And do you think in this generation that we're living now and the way they think, which way they if they're entertaining either or idea, what are they entertaining to do? To do it the safest way, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think, and
So the
I
answer
agree
is
with
yes.
whoever said it. I think it was Chaik. I don't think anybody on this panel will see us have a human on Mars. I think Elon Musk might set off, but he'll just plow into it or something stupid.
I'll put an asterisk there unless they come with some new propulsion that will get us there faster. No way. People will get mad just getting there. You're not going to send there a all ISS. You can't cram 3 people into the Dragon capsule and expect them to sit there on their chairs for 6 months now.
Well, it's probably, just to be realistic. It's probably a year. That's how long.
Why a year? How much they took them to put all the stuff on the? It's half astronomical unit. Yeah, half astronomical unit
Right.
from that.
So
it's not that far.
It'll take however long it took to put the quadcopter on there. And so just imagine a bigger quadcopter with a couple people in it.
Yeah.
Well, the quadcopter didn't need to eat, did it? Or have a shower?
Yeah, so a really big one. Lots of food. Yeah.
Well, that's a problem.
But the problem is that on that journey, with such a long time, that the astronauts are going to be exposed to much high levels of solar radiation, and so presumably the crew quarters will be like inside the fuel tank.
More than the ice.
Hydrogen is one of the best things to absorb radiation.
Which radiation are you talking about?
Yeah, so
What radiation are we talking about?
Sorry?
Which radiation are we talking about?
Cosmic radiation. We're talking about like high energy protons, and you know what I mean. Sure.
Those are stopped by aluminum.
Well,
and almost all of it is, but about 80% of it can be blocked by water as well. That's why the tanks in the ISS are designed inside of the body to surround the astronauts.
But that's what I mean. That the crew accommodation would presumably be enveloped by by water. That's what I don't know. I mean, I don't know. That's why I would do it.
The last point I have: what do you think when they say in the commercials and the documentaries on NASA when they say we are going, and they give you all these beautiful things about why they are going, and giving you all the benefits of going out there, everywhere to the moon and beyond, and they repeat we are going. What do you think they say when they say we are going? Isn't that some kind of a promise, or is just words, meaningless words?
I think that's a really. If I'm not sure if you think that. I think that's really a really cynical kind of way to look at it. When like we spoke about this before. When I say we,
before you shit on NASA again and discredit them, think what you say. And I know when they say we humans, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the like, yeah, they have faith. Like, this is what's going to happen. We are going. They're giving me their word. They're telling me something that they are going to do. By we, I mean them, the human race. Now, please think before you speak, and don't shit on NASA again, and don't discredit them, John, please.
Dude, it's just an advert. It's an advert. That's all it is.
Again, it's when we is used in that way, it means it's meant to mean humanity.
All right.
Right?
So what do you think when they say we are going? When humanity. I understand that. Don't go in a tangent on what we mean. What do you think when they say we are going? Like, yeah, they really. I mean, they are not saying we want to go. They're not saying we're planning on going. They say we are going. What do you think about that? Don't discredit them, please, anymore.
No. I stand by what I said. When they say we,
I'm not talking about we. I understand what they mean about we. Anybody want to give it a try?
Your question,
please.
Your question, Jose, is why are you using, for example, want or a modal verb like we will go? Instead, they're using we are going. That is the present continuous, meaning yes, we are going. That is considered a future certainty. So
it doesn't necessarily mean that they are going to get there.
It's going to happen. We're visualizing it happening in the moment because it is a future certainty.
But what did Grubus just say? What did you say, just Grubus?
They can say we are going, but it doesn't necessarily mean they will get there.
Well,
I can say I'm leaving my house right now. I am going to the United States, but it doesn't mean I will get there.
Yeah, but you're gonna take the trip. You're gonna prepare 100%, and you're gonna take the trip. If something happened halfway, well, it happened, right?
More than likely I will fail.
But if you say you're going, you're going. I mean, unless you're lying to me and you're not leaving your house.
Well, I could say I'm going to the United States right now. I'm walking out my door. I'm gonna go walking to the United States. It doesn't mean I'm gonna get there.
Well, it also means though that you're going next year.
Let's give Blue a chance to speak his piece over here.
No, I just wanted to say I'd like to know, with all the money and really smart people that work at NASA, how they could have totally failed to predict a global fucking pandemic and the impact that has had on the schedule. How did they miss that?
No, that's okay. Let's say it's going to happen in 2 or 3 years from now. But that's it. When they say we are going, it's not we are attempting to go. We're going to try to go. We're going to do our best. That doesn't mean that. When they say we're going, they got it. They got a plan to go, right? I mean, they are going. It's not bullshit what they're saying, right? That's what I'm trying to get a grasp over here.
I don't think they're bullshitting about it at all.
It's not bullshit, but it doesn't mean they're going to succeed, though.
Yeah, but my point is, if they say, go ahead.
Sorry, I haven't been present for most of this. I've just come back in because I was talking to somebody. But it seems like people are trying really hard not to just give you a straightforward answer. I just find it weird listening to what's just been happening. That you're trying to say, what does it mean? And people are saying, well, we means this, and well, they're going to try, but they might not make it. Like, it's like they're trying to make excuses rather than just say, well, what are they actually just
Thank
saying?
you. I
All the
appreciate
things
that.
they're
That's what I'm
saying,
trying. That's what I'm listening. That's what I'm hearing too.
it's so strange. But like me personally, I would just take that as, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, as far as NASA is concerned, they are going to the moon. They have planned to go to the moon for a long time. They've spent a long time building a rocket system, and they've got contracts in for doing, lunar landers and everything. They fully intend to go back to visiting the moon and actually maybe working towards doing some kind of moon base, because it's the next step in space travel for everybody. And if NASA doesn't do anything along those lines, they're going to be left behind in the coming space race when people start developing that kind of technology with a view to eventually traveling to outer planets.
Yeah, I would say even more than an intention, a certainty.
Can I just interject there 1 second? It was my understanding that the question was not about going to the moon, but going beyond the moon. Maybe I was wrong there, but that was my understanding.
Well, as far as I know, what Jose is referring to is the current media from NASA, which is saying we are going, and that refers to the Artemis missions to the moon.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay, well, in that case, then I have to agree with Jose that, yeah, that's possible.
Yeah, because I know a while ago there was a commercial, and I showed that they said like, yeah, but they're saying this, but I mean, that might happen, that might not happen, because who knows what's going to happen. You remember this situation? I understand this whole situation. Yeah, will it be postponed? Maybe. I mean, I'm being just a hard-headed on being busy about 2024, but still, if when they say we are going, they're not saying we're just pulling your leg and telling you this just to give us your money. They're saying we're going because they are working and going. I mean, that's a fact. And I'm a little bit mind blown that it's being kind of, I don't know, the guys dancing around, most of you. Okay, answer straight. That's it, period. Thank you. Whether I believe it or not, that's my problem,
Well, apologies, Jose. I thought you were talking about the mission after the moon, going to Mars and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, those I have heard them say, we are going. Yeah, we are going. We don't know how long it's going to take. That's why I'm not bringing that, because they actually at least throw a disclaimer behind it. They say, we don't know. I mean, it's going to be a long time from now, but we are going. I mean, we are going. We don't know what it takes to go,
I'm sure they
are
going.
I'm skeptical about that. But I can see NASA going to the moon. That's fine, but I'm kind of skeptical about their claim as we are going to Mars or to any other planet beyond that.
No, that's the whole vision. The whole vision is to go beyond every before anywhere have ever gone. They want to go far, further, and fastest.
Well, baby steps. The moon for sure. I would count on going to the moon. We're going to the moon. I would count on that. The Mars, I don't know. I would cross that bridge when we come to it.
What's the point of going to the moon unless you're planning on doing something else? We've already been to the moon. There's nothing there. There's no resource there that we find valuable. Not valuable enough that it would be profitable to go get it and bring it back.
Exactly, bro. And that's why they're going. That's why they're going to build.
If you're not planning on a mission beyond the moon, there's no damn point in going to the moon, period.
Exactly. That's what I've been hearing. They have to. That's what they're going to the moon, because they want to go beyond. They want to go past. And in order to go further exploration, they have to have this on the moon, because they must test everything else in the outside, in the lower gravity environment, and all these things that you cannot have on the Earth. I mean, of course, you have to test things on the Earth in order to get to the moon, But then, in order to get further than the moon, you must test all of this on the moon.
So yeah, it's true. We have to get beyond the Earth and then beyond the moon.
John
And
Watson
in
say
fact,
no.
that's what.
Fucking eh?
By the way, that's what Walang means. It means the beyond.
You hear John Watson say no. John Watson, you still disagree with me in that case.
Yes.
Well,
we know what 1/6 gravity is, right? So we don't have to actually put stuff on the moon to test whether or not it works in 1/6 gravity. We don't have.
What,
Oh
John?
my
I
God.
don't think the gravity is the point. It's the
Well,
systems, the life support systems, the modules that you can build, whether you can refine materials, grow things, whatever. It's all that kind of stuff that would be involved in some kind of minor colonization. You would test everything you can do at the nearest.
I mean, okay, I appreciate what you're saying, but what was Jose saying? Is he saying he's saying that we need to take all of our shit to the moon and just make sure it works on the moon?
I agree.
Really?
Can you tell me any other outer space environment that's near the Earth? It's got to be done somewhere. It's got to be tested somewhere.
Yeah, I just
I mean,
wanted to say.
you're talking about landing, building, refining and processing and blah, blah, blah. Life support systems, testing them in the proper environment, making sure they work and all that kind of stuff. You can't just do everything in some kind of mock-up on the Earth.
Thank you, RK, because I mean I am unable to convey the message in that more clear way that you're saying it, but that's exactly what I mean. I mean, and then actually, some people actually haven't seen this, and I know you might have seen a few articles because it's what I have seen recently, what I have heard them say in order to be safe and to go further and all that stuff. Exactly what RK is saying it. What I'm attempting to say in a different way because I just get stuck. I'm trying to explain the details.
I mean,
I could think of other reasons to go to the moon. For example, we could build a very big telescope on the moon. Things which are hard to do in space. And
can I just say just to clarify? I mean, the like you said before. I mean, best of all, it would be best if we went to the moon and established the base there, and then went to Mars. But my point was that we could actually go to Mars straight from the Earth, and I think we've probably got the technology to do that. But yes, it would definitely be better to trial our technology on the moon. Definitely.
I mean, it would be just really unsafe and stupid to try and go straight there. Plus, there's a big difference in the fuel requirements and travel times and stuff like that. It's pretty much a one-way trip at the moment.
Well, yeah. Well, it is a one-way trip. It would actually. I mean, it's. I used to be a commercial diver, and it seems like it.
Tangent. You're on tangent.
Yeah, whatever. It seems like insanity to me. If you go somewhere and you don't have enough fuel to get back, and you're relying on, say, like drone fucking landers that are going to produce fuel for you.
John, it's like me. I say I can go to the bottom of the deepest of the ocean now. I take a cruise over there. I put a big helmet with a lot of oxygen in it, and I tie a rock on my ankles. I'm probably gonna get like very far away, very far down, but I ain't coming back up, man. Nobody's gonna do that. That's not safe, bro.
Yeah, so I think at the moment, as far as I know, they'd actually have to put like send landers out there to convert the atmosphere into rocket fuel in order for them to come back.
Maybe those are some of the things that they want to do on the moon. They need to figure out a way to get oxygen and water and all that kind of shit and fuel and all that shit. I have heard that. And that's one of the intentions of them building on the moon and testing all that shit before even taking the next step, which is going beyond it, exploration.
Yeah, there's definitely plans to, I think it's try and use the resources of the moon to create, I think it's hydrogen fuel. And then if you can start launching from the moon, the gravity does come into play there, John, funnily enough. Obviously, you know, the launch capabilities from the moon are greatly beyond what you can achieve on Earth.
Well, you're sure as hell not going to land a rocket on the moon and then take off from the moon to go to Mars. I don't believe that's ever going to happen.
Yeah,
that would be
it's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense.
Why would you want to do that? But
no, I don't. I wasn't thinking that way. What I was saying is if there was a point where you could have a base of some kind where you could launch from, then obviously the launch from the moon would be.
I think but you can't have a viable base on the moon.
If you've got a source of water, there's water on the moon. There's water on Mars. Rocket fuel. You've got something you can make rocket fuel out of. All right. You need the systems in place that can do that. But you need to know that that's sitting on Mars and operating and making the rocket fuel. You need to get home. Or think about going there. And don't forget, you're not going to fly to Mars, hop out, stick a flag in the dirt, scream, "Whoopee! This fucker belongs to us." Back in and fly home. It ain't going to work like that.
No.
You go there, you're going to be stuck on the surface for 6 months or 9 months. Before Mars and the Earth are back in a position where it's reasonable to think about returning. It's not a very simple thing to do.
Right. That again goes back to why it makes sense to. Sorry. On you go.
Yeah, can I say, just to be realistic, I mean, you're not talking about a rocket, sending a rocket to the moon and then blasting off from the moon to Mars. You would have a rocket in orbit that could meet up with something that was sent from the moon. It's perhaps a lot more complicated than people think. I don't know.
I think one way or another, what you're looking to do is solve the issue of expending all your fuel by the way how taxing it is the Earth's gravity on a launch vehicle. So you're trying to find a way around that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, the way I see it,
sorry, every time there's a gap and then you go to speak, I'll go on mute.
Anyway, I was going to say that the way I see it is the only reason this is being discussed at the minute is because the Chinese have been talking about creating a base on the moon. And that's never going to happen. There is no nation on this earth that can create a viable base on the moon. It's ridiculous.
If someone can, it's the Chinese.
I don't think that's. I don't think that's actually true.
Can you elaborate on why that would be the case?
No,
you, John.
I used to work.
Oh, you. Who was it? Sorry, was that Grubus?
Yeah, sorry. Are you asking me to elaborate, or are you
Yeah,
asking?
sorry. Can you just like elaborate on why you think it's not possible?
The cost would be astronomical. There
How
is
much?
no way you can
How much do
build a
we
base on
spend?
the moon.
How much do we spend on wars?
This would be way beyond that. This would be like, you're not talking billions or trillions. You would be talking like magnitudes of that.
No,
there's no way.
No, when Apollo went into when Apollo happened, it was what 1.5% of the GDP of the USA.
Back to the past.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. But when I say I'm sorry, I'm actually not sorry at all. 1.5%. Now, if we wanted to,
Closer to 4%.
we can do it. Now,
I agree with Blue that you don't want to just go there for an afternoon. You know, do a couple victory laps in a space buggy, spend all that time going there and come back just to. It's not a long-term plan.
Now, you know, I used to work for well, I still do.
Let's try not to do this about you. Let me read the results of this poll. I put a poll earlier. Now, this poll was put earlier, and the majority of the votes came in before Al K participated in the call, and a few other people that actually agreed with my point. That being said, they answered the majority of the people with only 28 votes. That wasn't even many votes because it was when we had a smaller audience. 53% of the people says no, and 46% say yes. So it's a small margin, and the question was, is a moon base necessary before men on Mars? So the majority says no, with a small margin over here of error. So I don't know. It's still undecisive. It's still neither here or there because it's too little amount of votes, too close, and I didn't have any backup on the point. So I think I got some kind of a case there. I'm not saying I won. I lost in this poll, but I still got a case. There's still a case to be made.
That's a broken question, though, Jose. The question's broken. The question's broken for this reason. Is it technically possible to today, with the technology we have, build a rocket that would carry 2 men, 3 men, whatever, to Mars and land them on the surface? Yes, it is.
That's a different
Absolutely.
question. Yeah, that's a different question.
Is it advisable to do that? Fuck no, it's not. That is not a good idea.
But that's a different question, the one you asked, bro. Sorry, but it is.
Yeah, but I think what he's saying is that
is it necessary? And strictly speaking, is it necessary? Could we technically do it? The answer is yes, you could. A bad idea.
Yeah, that's my position as well. Totally. We could.
So, just with regards to what was spoken about a minute ago, I don't think cost is the prohibiting factor. If I was thinking, if you're saying it's never going to happen, my assumption was that it was for some kind of technical reason, some limitation that would be involved because of the environment or whatever it might be. But money, no, that's not it.
This might frighten you, whoever's listening. But I was on a Zoom call recently with
Tell us about you, John, before we go. Tell us the last testimony about you, and then we'll do final thoughts.
Well, it's relevant. I was on a Zoom call with the Astronomer Royal for Scotland, Avi Loeb, who is the head of astronomy at the Harvard University in America, and and fucking Brian Eno, the music producer, was there, and we were talking about. I was sober, I have to say, which is rare. But we were talking about, how would you like make contained structures to contain like hydrogen, helium on the moon, and yeah, it was a very interesting conversation. They were talking about because there's lots of like lava tubes on the moon, like underground like tunnels, basically.
Thank you for the tangent that had nothing to do with the topic. Let's do some final thoughts. Okay, you're up first. Final thoughts.
You fucking arsehole.
Well, I don't have much to say, Jose, because I wasn't present for most of the show. So, as far as what I was involved in there in the last 5 minutes, yeah, I think we've finally switched gears now with other countries being involved, and we're hitting that next stage of space exploration. But it's still going to be a slow process. So, I think the next couple of years you're going to see various moon missions from different people, even if it's just flybys. But the Mars thing's still a long way away. That's it.
Thank you very much for your input. I appreciate it. John Watson, you have to mute. You got a little bit of a hot mic over there. Blue Marble Science, final thoughts.
Yeah, thanks for the stream today, Jose. I don't know. I guess I'll put it this way. It's been almost 6 months since your last Nobel Prize, Mr. Gonzalez. What's the fucking holdup? Because that's really the question you're asking. See you later.
See you later. I appreciate it, man. And now, was I too much of a pain in the ass today? I mean, as me, of course, I didn't hold back. I'm trying to be a snarky and poke on people and make people pissed off, but I wasn't too bad today. I actually had somehow a point. It was a little bit broken, but I had a point. Bro Alim, final thoughts.
No one can hear your flip-flopping. Boom.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. John Watson, final thoughts.
Yeah, I feel like a mournful Chewbacca.
Thank you. C4. Oh, you're going to tell us some final thoughts today, man. Go ahead. Duh, again. Chaik. Final thoughts.
Well, the flat earthers are. I'm going through a deep withdrawal. Like for several days, I didn't have a good dose of that. What's going on?
They found their circle jerks and their echo chambers to hang out around and agree with each other and pat each other in the back. That's good for them. They don't like the challenge. They just staying away. They're just afraid to join, I guess. The cheap Professor Laurie, final thoughts. All right, I want to thank everybody thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate it. I got my hoodie on. You got a little cold in my ears. Thank you very much, everybody that was here on the panel. You guys can stay for as long as you want. I really appreciate it. Fun, entertaining, educational, everything lumped in one. Thank you to everybody on the audience. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. Big shout out to all the support, super chats today, especially John Hansen, thank you very much. You're the man. You're crazy giving all that money, man. But I appreciate it. I'll take it because I really needed that little bit of a push that I needed. So thank you very much. Shout out to Joe Mongos also gave me a tenner on PayPal. That helps me a lot because that's directly to my I can touch those. The super chat I gotta wait an extra month and a half to see it, but it's all good. Come back when the video is up. Leave a comment in the comment section. It will be pinned if the comment is YouTube friendly. Share the show. Check the links on the description box. And I am getting out of here. Jose JG out.